praise is due to the Most High. We talking boxing talk. We talking boxing talk, so pay attention. God made you and I in his own image. Sometimes, like in boxing, life knock you down. Get up on both feet, we never accept defeat. Remove the chains off your mind and take your time. The truth teller's always on the front line. You pro boxer fans, you're dead wrong. Spitting division and hate all day long. But I rebuke you spineless devils in the name of Jesus. And y'all know we really don't give a damn about your wicked motives, always trying to split the fam. We talking boxing talk, so pay attention. God made you and I in his own image. Sunday afternoon, I need to unwind. I grab a cup of tea and play my sister Sugar Free. Mom, her knowledge, she will set you free. But don't get it twisted, ain't nothing sweet. We talking boxing talk, so pay attention. God made you and I in his own image. My brother Drew Titan early in the AM, always speaking facts about the code. All the truth tellers, yeah, they real bold. The General 78, yeah, he real cold. Need some boxing history, shout out to Stormy B. Queen Shawala, always on the scene. And gotta give a shout out to our champ side. Getting us real facts, always down to ride. Now through one of these truth tellers, you found me. Now let's talk boxing with Coach B. We talking boxing talk, so pay attention. God made you and I in his own image. Shout out to my brothers Freedom March, Patrice X, who helped me put this whole thing together, and my sister, the great honorable Dr. Cameron Fields, helping us get our minds right. Mind, body, and soul. We talking boxing talk, so pay attention. God made you and I in his own image. We talking boxing talk, so pay attention. God made you and I in his own image. Peace, family. Salute. Dr. Cameron Fields is in the house. She said, salute, coach, and chat. Blessings to you, family. Family, tonight is the night where we put all opinions to the side, and those who love the sport of boxing, we have a night full of action-packed fights. I wasn't going to go live. Salute. Come on in, family. Salute. Shaquila Fields is in the house. So look, family, I got some wine poured right here. I got the zone playing on my left. I got the family sitting right in front of me, and hey, it's gonna be a long one. I know I'm up early. The main events fights don't even start till 8 p.m. Eastern time, but the prelims are already starting. The first prelim is already over with. So salute Macadacious Mac of the South, family. If you didn't know, that's pimping since been pimping. But man, family, I wasn't going to go live till 8, but check this out. It's so much going on right now in these boxing spaces. We got plenty to talk about before 8 o'clock Eastern time gets here. But for those of you that don't know, I will be calling the fight using the 10-point system. I'll probably try to do a few of the main event fights to get some practice in. I do need to get my pencil and paper that I thought was over here. See, this is why you got to do your PCCs and your PCIs. All the stuff not even over here. Okay. That's all right, though. So, family, who do you all have winning tonight? Salute Dark Ken in the house. Do you have Lubin or do you have Ortiz? I have to tell you, I must admit, I like the way those brothers are talking. I like the way Lubin's talking. I like the way Ortiz is talking. And I'm talking about, man, listen. The way I heard Robert Garcia talking about Boots, the way I heard De La Hoya talking about Boots, I'm like, man, hey, if they do show up, if Eddie Hearn and Boots do show up like the rumor has it, it might be a problem in the building. The way Oscar De La Hoya talking, I was like, damn, boy, Boots, boy. See, I don't like that. I don't like, the narrative that's being painted, but Boots ain't helping it. Boots isn't helping, and Eddie Hearn, quite frankly, is the puppet master behind, I believe, a lot of horrible business decisions. But for the casual boxer fan, you are not shunned from here. You are welcomed as long as you're willing to learn. All right. So I want to go into the rule book. All right. The rule book that governs all that is in boxing, the Association of Commissioners Boxing Rule Book. All right. Association of Boxing Commissions Rule Book. I might have said that wrong. Okay. So back in the day, hold on, family. Let me slow down a little bit because family's still coming in. Dark Kent said, I'm picking Lubin. Shaquilla Fields. Hey, so question, is Shaquilla Fields and Cameron Fields related? Maybe Coach the only one that's behind this. Are you all sisters? What? That's your mama? Oh man, I got moms and daughter in here. You know what? I feel slow because everybody else probably knows that already. And Coach Hudson is the only one that didn't know. I did not know that Shaquilla Fields was Dr. Fields' mama. I didn't know that. Well, salute to the queen mother and salute to the queen daughter. We got DP Rocker in the house. So let's do a little bit of teaching before we get into the good stuff. All right, let's share this tab real quick. My bad, Dr. Fields. Mom said that you're not the queen daughter. You are a baby girl. Sorry about that. So, who remembers all the controversy when Tank Davis had the grease in his eye? And everybody was freaking out, right? People didn't know. A lot of people were arguing on YouTube. Well, that should have been counted a knockdown. Or that should have been this. That should have been that, right? And it was a whole lot of opinion. But listen, family. I know boxing can be corrupt. I know they can get things wrong. But there are a few things set in places. Oh, okay. Got you. I got you, Dr. Fields. And this book that I just put on, well, what I'm about to read is from the book. The book goes over the 10-point system. It goes over the rules, all that good stuff. I just want to read this real quick before we get into the events of the evening. According to the rule book, this isn't Coach Hudson. This is the rule book. All right. This is how we're going to be calling the fights tonight, just like the judges. Okay. Hold on, family. Let me take a little sip of my wine because it's Saturday night and I'm feeling right. Ooh. All right. The 10-point boxing system, also known as the 10-point must system, is a scoring method where the winner of each round receives 10 points. I'm going to go deeper into that in just a second. While the loser receives a lesser score, typically 9 or lower, based on performance. How it works And this is for, and listen, if you already know this, please be patient with me. You got to understand, everyone doesn't know this. You will be surprised. A lot of people do not know how a boxing round, a professional boxing round, is really scored. How it works. Scoring rounds. Each round is scored individually by 3 judges. The boxer who performs better in the round is awarded 10 points, while the opponent receives 9 points or fewer. A common score for a close round is 10-9. Knockdowns and dominance. If a boxer is knocked down, the judge may score the round 10-8 in favor of the opponent. If a boxer dominates the round significantly without a knockdown, they may still receive a 10-8 score in extreme cases. If a boxer is knocked down multiple times, the score can go as low as 10-6. So let me read that top part one more time, because this is where a lot of controversy falls in, this 10-8 round, 10-8 rule. If a boxer is knocked down, the judge may score the round 10-8. Okay, and that is in the Boxing Commission's rule book, in favor of the opponent. If a boxer dominates the round significantly without a knockdown, they may still receive a 10-8 score in extreme cases if a boxer is knocked down, blah, blah, blah. All right. Now, let me correct that, because this was through Google and they just pulled it from the book. But in the actual rule book, if a boxer goes down and takes a knee, and the ref sees that it was legal, even if it's something in your eye, that is supposed to be an automatic 10-8 round, but we're not going to get into that tonight. Even rounds. Judges can score a round as 10-10 if they believe it was completely even, although this is discouraged to maintain scoring consistency. I have not seen a judge score a round 10-10 honestly ever. Judging criteria. Judges evaluate rounds based on several criteria, including effective aggression, ring generalship, defense, and clean punching. Effective aggression refers to a boxer's ability to land punches while being the aggressor, while ring generalship involves controlling the pace and style of the fight. And then final scoring at the end of the fight. The scores from all 3 judges are tallied. The fighter with highest total score is declared the winner. Possible outcomes include unanimous decision, split decision, majority decision, and draws. Okay, now we spoke about this last time. Let me turn my background music down a little bit, because we're going to be on for hours tonight. I don't want to drive you crazy with the background music. So this, a lot of times, is how fights can be stolen. This is how you can have a close fight and something as little as Tank Davis taking a knee, getting grease out of his eye, can make you lose the fight altogether. So that is the way we're going to do it. DP Rocker said, I'm on that Mountain Dew. Salute to you. Dr. Phil said, I'll take a sip of my strawberry smoothie. Hey, y'all, listen. Shout out to y'all being healthy and all that good stuff. Y'all know Coach is healthy all the time. Tonight, I'm going to sip on some wine and take my time. You feel me? So, it's so much crazy stuff going on, y'all. Like, oh, man. It's been popping up on my phone all day. KDB Sports Entertainment says, salute, brother. New sub from 78 Sports TV channel. Salute, peace and blessings. Welcome. So this is the second prelim of Ortiz Jr. Versus Lubin. I probably might start calling this one just to get my reps in, because I do have to practice calling the fight. But only one person has Lubin winning tonight. Come on, family. Talk to me. one person has Lubin. And that is, let's go back up. Go back up. Go back up. Dark Kent said I'm picking Lubin. Okay. I'm rooting for the brother. Y'all know I am. He has his work cut out for him. He has his work cut out for him. So let's look at Erickson Lubin first. Yeah, I'm not going to call this fight yet, because we got some studying to do before the actual fight gets here. So, and I want to make sure that I don't get flagged again. So I have to be careful how they do this. What is it, like more than 10 seconds? You can't. The whole copywriting thing. All right. Erickson Lubin. Look at Tim Bradley. Well, ever since they cut that contract, boy, he been acting like a brother now. Yeah, brother man. Yeah. See, dominant display. Erickson Lubin versus Drill Holmes. That's an old one. But that's his last fight, isn't it? Yeah. Man, just don't flag my stuff, y'all. Let coach work. Let me work. So let's take a look at our brother Erickson Lubin in his last fight, and then I want to compare it and contrast to Madrimov, and we're going to try to do some science before we get into anything else. Let me see a good spot I can find. Now, I will say this. Erickson Lubin is going to have to fight like a pugilist tonight. He's going to have to fight like a real southpaw. If he gets in there, pulling some of this stuff that he did with Holmes, it's going to be a rough night. And I'm going to show you what I mean.
Round number one.
Which I don't know how. Again, I'd like to see him
Nice
mix it up like that. When a guy is that,
he had both his gloves with him.
He fought as amateurs.
Nice body shot there, middle distance range.
Is that going to be enough to win rounds? Back up.
So when Erickson Lubin starts off in the first few rounds, I mean, he moves like a pugilist. You know, he goes back to his pure skill as a southpaw. It looks like he's starting to set things up. But when he starts smelling blood, or he, really starts feeling it, in a lot of fights that I watch, he goes to this high guard and squares himself up.
Lubin realized between you, because that might necessitate that he risks to get hit.
But now we're seeing a lot more aggression. Just touch. Let those hands go, just like that. No, does not punch with you. That's a good body shot there from Lubin.
Because eventually a world-class fighter is an illusion. So what Holmes shows is
Ardrell Holmes, he's a disruptor.
Turning up the heat on Ardrell Holmes.
style is jagged. You're at a world-class level here. If you're going to win fights
to 11.
Now, I know that the odds are against our brother, Erickson Lubin. But I want to say this because sometimes when we're talking about these fights, whether you're a coach, former fighter, content creator, whatever you are in these boxing spaces, we can't disrespect these fighters, okay? Erickson Lubin's not a bad fighter. He's had a rough start in his pro career. He has come up short in times that he needed to be great. But he's not a bad boxer. But styles do make fights. So let's talk about the science part of this. How do you all think Erickson Lubin beats a Virgil Ortiz? Because it's easy to say I have Lubin. It's easy to say I have Ortiz. But how do you all see him beating him? You know, when I say to someone, hey, I think Devin Haney is going to beat Brian Norman Jr., I can tell you exactly how. I can tell you that Brian Norman Jr., he plants his feet when he wants to trade his power shots and sometimes leaves himself open. I can tell you that Devin Haney has more experience swimming in deep water than Brian Norman Jr. on the championship level. If you all don't think that that matters, I want you to get somebody who can swim really good, who's used to swimming in the deep water. Take somebody who is not used to swimming in deep water under pressure and see what happens. It's not emotion, it's science. So from what I see from Erickson Lubin is he's going to have to box, and he's going to have to do a hell of a job tonight to upset Virgil Ortiz. Let's see what how Ortiz looked his last fight. Now, how do I go back and there we go. And where my brother Patrice X at? I ain't seen my brother in a minute. Let's see. Ortiz versus Madrimov highlights. Is that Madrimov? He can move too. Let's see. Yeah. All right. Make sure the family can see that. Make sure it's on the stage. All right. We got Big F17. Salute, coach. I think Devin is going to frustrate him to only look for the knockout punch. Salute, family. Yeah. And you know, I think sometimes people get in their feelings when it's time to talk about the actual science of the sport of boxing. You know, anybody can get knocked out. That can always change the fight. That's the beautiful thing about boxing. But according to the equations that I see, me as a coach, you rarely see the puncher beat the superior boxer. That doesn't mean that Norman Jr. isn't also a boxer. I just think that Dev is about 3 steps above him. All right. But shout out to Brian Norman Jr. because he stepped up to the plate when everybody else was just talking shit from the safety of their phone, of their YouTube channels, you know. But let me see. That's crazy that salute, my brother Drew Titan is in the building. And it's still your mother flipping set. Let's see. Here we go. Look at those weird movements of Madrimov. That's what Virgil doesn't like. Now, I want you all to watch. Virgil gets upset. He gets not so much upset. He doesn't like not being able to plant himself. Okay? Crawford struggled a little bit with this when he was fighting Madrimov because Madrimov kept moving this Eastern European Olympic style herky-jerky movement where you think he's about to trade with you and then he's gone. I call it the Eastern European version of the Cuban school of boxing. Okay? Now this is the science part. If you all watch closely, Watch what I tell you. Virgil only trades with Madrimov when Madrimov squares his shoulders up with Virgil. Yep. Here it come. Virgil said, See? You gotta move, you gotta move. Look at those shoulders. See? Now I want you to watch this now. And I really want everyone to think about this. In the fight with Virgil and Madrimov, did you all notice that no matter how many times Madrimov would throw, why can't everybody see? My bad, family. It wasn't even up there for you guys. Let me go back.
Holds on. Subtle weight cuts off the ring. Oh, big right hand and a lovely shots.
The loaded left hook about a few seconds ago from Ortiz. Up through the middle.
Right there, there it is.
Up through the middle.
If you square your shoulders up with Virgil, he's on you. He hits Virgil with a hard one. Virgil comes right back, tearing Madrimov ass up. Family, now, let me ask you an honest question. Do you all think Lubin hits harder than Madrimov? Madrimov hit Virgil with an overhand right, an overhand left, and an uppercut. And Virgil stepped to him. Shoulders to shoulders. Now, if Lubin, let's go back to the video we watched of Lubin. If Lubin does not stick with his game plan, which should be to spin Virgil, we talked about that yesterday, spinning a fighter. If he does not spin Virgil and he stays shoulder to shoulder, he frames himself up. Okay. And for my casual boxing fan brothers and sisters who might not understand what I mean by frame, I want you to think about a door. All right. When the Jump Out Boys got that battery ram and they're about to knock down that door. Boom, boom, boom. Eventually, the door is going to come down. So Virgil is like a battery ram type of fighter. But if you move around the house and you go to the side of the house and you go to the back of the house, you might have more luck. Family, don't let that go over your head. Think about what I just said. If you have a battery ram fighter and they're trying to knock that door down, maybe I need to move from off in front of that door. Maybe I need to move to the side of the house or the back of the house. Man, that's my brother. Go. Brother, I've been looking for you. Salute to my brother, Patrice X30. Said a lot of truth you revealed in this week's videos, catching up on the replays. Salute. Salute to you, brother. My brother, Patrice X. Let me tell y'all about my brother, Patrice X. My brother, Patrice X, could have been left my channel when I was trying to get this stuff together. We done been through what? 3 microphones, 2 laptops, 3 different streaming software, you know, and my brother helped me the whole time. So I always got to give a shout out to my brother, Patrice X. But yeah, family, based off of what I'm seeing, I'm telling y'all what has to happen. Now, I will say this. I'm not always right on my picks, but my science usually ain't off. All right. When people, y'all remember, they was calling Coach crazy when I said, hey, y'all, Bomac and the team is preparing Crawford to take the fight to Canelo. Man, the chats went crazy. The chats went crazy. They said, man, Coach, you don't know what the hell you talking about. That would be suicide. Everybody and their mama was saying, Coach, man, you don't know what you talking about. Family, looks like I did. Looks like I did. When I said Usyk might be able to stop Fury, man, come on, coach, you don't. It's called boxing, y'all, not brawling. This is boxing. And if you give a fighter the right tools and they have it in their heart and they have the willpower, I'm just telling you, watch what happens. That's all I'm saying. Now, that's my pick. Like I said, I'm rooting for the brother Lubin. Let me pull that back up. That's crazy. It knocked my. Boy, I tell you, YouTube. So listen, my brother Lubin, I'm rooting for him. Okay. But he has some work that he has to do different from how he's been fighting. And he's going to have to stick to his game plan. He's going to have to be so in tune with the game plan. Okay. Hold on, family. So we got a little bit of time. We have a lot of time. Right? Patrice X said, laugh out loud. Here day one and going to ride with the truth tellers. We talking boxing talk. Damn it, now pay attention. Come on, y'all. That's in the intro. We talking boxing talk. Now pay attention. God made you and I in his own image. And Virgil Ortiz is talking, he talking spicy to him. I said, damn, Virgil talking, he talking right to make somebody want to fight him. I tell you that, I think it was Fight Hub that did the interview with Virgil. Let's see. There you go. Now, I'm going to need somebody's help with this. I don't want to get in trouble for the copyright. Okay. Man, what did I just do? Got to be more careful. Okay. No, you can't do that. All right. Let me see. So if I want to play an interview without the video showing, I wonder how I can do that without sharing the actual. Let me see. The Village Brothers in the house. Salute. Okay, let's see. If I blow this screen up, let me try something. Salute, Queen Tay Tay is in the building. If I blow this one up. All right, family, tell me this. I'm going to play a part of an interview and just tell me, put ones in the chat if you can hear it. Let me turn my music down. All right. Yeah, I don't even know how that happened. Let me see if, what the? Press ones, put ones in the chat if you can hear that. Testing. If you all can hear Virgil Ortiz talking, press 1 in the chat. Can't hear it? Thank you, Queen Tay Tay. Okay, so I can't do it that way. Okay. All right, so we're going to do it like this. Damn, what happened to Virgil? Damn, what happened to Virgil? Here we go. This the one. Robert Garcia be talking that stuff, don't he?
Put everything on the line. Throwback fighters, really. What are we expecting Saturday night from Lubin and
the contract signed? That's not reality. You know, we know that's all just Eddie doing his job. Eddie's great at what he does. doesn't want to fight Virgil. Boots is not going to fight Virgil. You know, there's Boots is not going to fight. You know, Boots is not going to fight.
PGH Big Dog in the house. Salute, family.
He's going to show up. You know, why didn't they call us up and invite us to his fight 2 weeks ago or 3 weeks ago, whenever he just fought recently? You know, you come to ours, we go to yours. We know we.
So Robert Garcia is saying, hey, listen, Eddie is just being Eddie. You know, he's just being a promoter. They don't really want that smoke. That's what Robert is saying. Now, I need this is what I need to happen. I need Wallow and Gilly to get Eddie Hearn on $1 million worth of game with Boots sitting right there and see what the problem is. I need them to have that same pressure on them that they just had on Foster when he came to visit. Because they talking crazy.
We promote the fight. That would have been the perfect idea to do. But you know, they want to show up, you know, and they are going to show up. That doesn't make a difference. You know, Virgil's going to do his job. But, you know, that's just kind of like trying to get the media, the press to believe that they're ready for the fight. I know they're not. I know they already have a date where they already have, you know, a possible opponent already. So it's...
Robert is saying, don't listen to nothing Eddie say. Robert is saying, I already know y'all are bluffing. I already know you have a fight lined up. I already know about your next 2 fights. Don't come out here and try to put on a show and try to build you all's selves up off of our coattail.
It's all part of the show, part of promoting the event, part of promoting his fighter, and Eddie's doing a great job doing it.
That's some slick talk right there. That's some slick talk right there. Now, family, somebody's lying. We got to, come on, y'all, talk to me. Somebody's lying. Either Eddie is lying to Boots and Boots don't know about it, or Boots and Eddie know exactly what they're doing, or Robert Garcia and them is lying. Now, y'all tell me, family. We're hearing the stories. We done heard Eddie's side. We're hearing Robert's side. Somebody's lying. Hold on, fam. Let me turn the speaker on. As I sip on my wine and take my time, I realize when it all comes out, when everything is all said and done, it's going to look real bad when we find out who was capping this whole time. Because it's not even a misunderstanding anymore. Let me tell you all the difference. When Terrence Crawford went on $1 million worth of game and Gilly called Boots Ennis, right? No, he called Bozy first, right? He called Bozy Ennis first. And Bozy said, well, you know, yeah, it was some miscommunication because we said, you know, we might want the fight, but, you know, you got to go talk to such and such because that's our people, right? That's who we're with. So it was clear there was some miscommunications between the business heads or whatever you want to call it, right? That's one thing. But what we're seeing right here in front of us is this is a damn blatant lie. Somebody's capping. Now, I'm going to tell y'all, I try not to be biased, but I don't trust Eddie. I don't trust Eddie ass further than I can see him. And even if I can see him with my eyes on him, I still don't trust him. And after Eddie pulled that crap and told Boots, you're the highest paid fighter for the work you did in 30 seconds, I said, oh, hell no. Hey, I've been in the South long enough to know when somebody's talking like a slave master. But we'll say that for another time. We're going to try to keep it just boxing like y'all try to say. How they try to say it, y'all? Come on, coach. Come on, coach. Don't bring that racism stuff in here. Let's just keep it boxing. Come on, man. But we're gonna see how it plays out. We'll see if Boots and Eddie shows up. Matter of fact, let's see if Boots has responded to any of this. Let's see. Let me do quick little journalist work. All right. Boots responds to probably not. Right? Boots definitely don't respond fast. We got Robert did another one 3 weeks ago. I didn't even see this one. The one on ES News. All right, let me see. We got Boots doesn't want to fight. Man, Robert Garcia is going on a tour of exposing. Robert Garcia exposes Eddie Hearn and Jaron Ennis. It's all BS. Right when I thought we wasn't gonna see nothing, Eddie Hearn responds to De La Hoya and Robert Garcia's fake Boots call out. Let's see what Eddie Hearn had to say. This aired 3 hours ago, family. 3 hours ago. Let's see if I can pull this up. Said that. Let me make sure that it's on the stage. Make sure that the family can see it. Let me see. I promise y'all I'm getting fast. There you go. There you go. That slick talking devil. There he is. Patrice X said, and how Eddie turned on Devin as soon as Devin Bill stayed independent. The devil came out of him quick. Man, listen. Man, let me get comfortable. Because, see, one thing about it, family. See, Patrice X gonna get me fired up. See. Who remembers that? That's exactly what happened. When Dev and Bill decided to stay independent and they had a little falling out about the tickets, Eddie showed his fangs and who he is. And how quick we forget. But not, Coach. I'm going to remind you all every chance I get. But I know y'all want to hear what Eddie Hearn had to say. I do too. Let's see. Hell, you talking about Eddie?
He knows beyond a shadow of doubt you guys aren't going to take the fight, that you guys already have an opponent for Boots, already have a date for him, and it's not.
We have no opponent. We have no date. We have nothing planned for Boots Ennis. We just want Virgil Ortiz. He's the number one choice. He's our sole focus. But listen, let's hope he comes through Lubin. I mean, this would be a disaster. I want me money back on my airfare if he gets beat. Do you know what I mean? But I don't think he will. I think he's a very good fighter. Robert is one of the best trainers in the world. But I like Robert, you know, I classed him as a friend. Like, I'll tell him from me, I promise we want this fight. Because I'm so sure Boots beats Virgil Ortiz.
Oh, hold up. Wait a minute. And salute to Fight Hub for getting that great interview. Hold the hell up. Wait a second. Family, did you all hear what Eddie just said? Is that or is that not completely different from what he was saying during the post press conference of Boots' last fight? That ain't what that fool's. Hold on. I know I'm not tripping. Eddie said we have nothing planned for Boots. All we want is Virgil Ortiz. Since when? I know. Hey, family. Now I know I'm getting older. You know, I don't think I have dementia. I don't think I have Alzheimer's. But does anybody else remember what Eddie Hearn was saying at that press conference? That is not what he said. That ain't what none of them said. And matter of fact, what I remember is when one of the brothers in the media tried to press Eddie and Bozy and Boots on the Virgil question, Eddie got feisty with him. Like, you know, you've been asking a lot of negative questions all week. Just give us our just due. That's exactly what Eddie said to him. Man, I know. Hold on, y'all. See, because it's going to bother me now. I know I'm not tripping. Let's hold on. Boots Ennis. Because we got time, y'all. Fight don't start. Well, the first main event doesn't even start till 8. All right. Let me see. We got Boots Ennis post-fight interview. Yeah. No, I don't even want to hear what Boots said. Pull up what Eddie had to say. Somebody lying. Eddie Hearn takes shots at Dana White. TKO boxing. Eddie Hearn gets here we go. See, I know Coach ain't crazy. I know I ain't crazy.
So if Boots is not on the plans for Virgil in his next upcoming fight, if he beats Lubin, who would you then pinpoint in terms of, because you need a marquee opponent for his next fight? I mean, who would be the two other guys that you would pick out?
Mertzalaev, Fundora, Zayas.
I know I'm not tripping.
Anyone with a belt.
Yeah, but
did you all not just hear that? I know I'm not tripping.
Absolutely. I've noticed you've asked me a lot of questions this week. Everyone's been generally negative. So we're going to put a positive spin on it.
Now, all the reporter asked Eddie, see, this internet stuff is whooping y'all ass. Because we can go right back and pulling up what you said. The reporter asked them, I'll play it again.
Well, we had a meeting.
So if Boots is not on the plans for Virgil in his next upcoming fight, if he beats Lubin, who would you then pinpoint in terms of, because you need a marquee opponent for his next?
Is this the Twilight Zone? Am I tripping? I can't be tripping. Hold on. Because this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna put them side by side. Because they're not gonna be able to say Coach lied. Eddie Hearn responds to Robert Garcia. I know I'm not tripping. See, what did I say? Before we even got to this point, family, what did I say? Somebody ass is lying. Let me make sure that the family can see this for what it is. All right, y'all see Eddie right there, right? Yeah, Patrice X, we done caught him in the act, red-handed. I wish, see, this is why we have to support our own. We need real journalists who are not scared to ask them right on the spot, hey, in this interview you said this, but in this interview you said this. Now, which one is it? If Bill Haney, I'm sorry, I got to say it. If Bill Haney, Brian Norman Sr., Al Heyman, we don't really see him talk. Come on, what's his name? Leonard Ellerby. If any brother in the sport of boxing had these contradicting interviews side by side, we would be dragging them. What I don't understand is how come he keep getting away with this? And the ain't nobody talking about it. All right, let me, for those that just coming in, I want you to see this. For those of you who are just coming in, I want you to see this. I'm going to make this so plain. I'm going to put them side by side. You got this Eddie interview, and then we're going to put that one side by side. Now listen, family. Listen to Eddie.
Already have a date for him, and it's not.
We have no opponent. We have no date.
No opponent.
We have nothing.
No date.
For boot tennis.
Nothing planned.
We just want Virgil Ortiz.
We just want Virgil Ortiz. Number one choice.
Sole focus.
Sole focus.
Listen, let's hope.
Stop there. Now, family, what did you all just hear? Type it in the chat. What did you all just hear him say? Number one focus. We have nothing else planned. He is our sole focus. See, I don't want you to think like I think. I just want us to think. And the reason why we need to think is we keep sending our fighters over there. And we keep making people feel that it is okay for them to come into the community no matter what sport it is, whether it's boxing, basketball, football, whether your child is talented in math, science, engineering, they feel that it is okay, especially if they're from overseas and have a little accent and can smile and lie to you, that they can pull on the tit of the talent of the community, suck the resources, suck the talent right out of that tit until they're full. And then as soon as you piss them off, as soon as you tell them no after telling them yes 1,000 times, those fangs come out. Then they want to cut your titty off.
Next fight. I mean, who would be the?
Well, we had.
So if Boots is
not on the plans for Virgil in his next upcoming fight, if he beats Lubin, who would you then pinpoint? This is Eddie.
I mean, who would be the 2 other guys that you would pick out?
Mertzalaev, Fundora, Zayas, Abu, anyone with a belt.
Yeah, but are any of those guys realistic options?
Absolutely. Absolutely. I've noticed you've asked me a lot of questions this week.
I've noticed you've asked me a lot of questions this week, and everyone's been negative. Those fangs come out. Patrice X said these journalists too concerned with their press passes and free buffet vouchers to question a damn thing, sadly. Well, see, this is what the journalists need to understand. As long as the powers that be have a motive, it doesn't matter if you all play fair and play by their rules. Doing one of the biggest fights in the last decade, they didn't think enough about any of you journalists to say, hey, let's get some new blood up in the front. They went back and got Max Kellerman, who was nothing but a disgrace to the sport of boxing that whole fight week, to just show you how much they don't give a damn about you. So you might as well stand on truth. See, this is about power at this point and leveraging it correctly. Yeah, Eddie, that's gonna be a video this week. I got, announcement, family. So I've picked my time. What Coach is going to try to do is 8:30, between 8:30 and 9:30. At 8:30 on the dot or 8 a.m. on the dot. Monday through Friday, I'm going to try to do my shows Monday through Friday, 8 a.m., 8:30 a.m. before my brother Drew goes live. Okay. And this topic right here, I believe, is going to be one of my shows just on the hypocrisy of the lies that we allow from certain people. You know, hell, it's people dragging Norman Sr. right now for saying what he said about, them getting a fair shake in Dubai. I don't know where that shit came from. I don't even know why he would say that. I don't know if he felt like that would, I don't know. Somebody would have to, I don't know. Y'all would have to throw something out there. Patrice X said, went from anyone, these journalists too concerned with went from anyone with a belt to we have no plans for Boots. That's exactly what Eddie just said, family. And we keep giving them a pass. Let me see if I can find what the brothers were talking about. I saw earlier. Hold on. Let me go to the zone. Make sure I'm not missing nothing big. Hold on. Oh, they're moving along. They're moving these fights along. Oh, yeah. I didn't even have to. I'm about to say this must be a Golden Boy promotion because I ain't seen it. Okay. Shit, you would think they in Mexico. But brothers are going to keep going over there. Shoot, that's another live in itself. Let me see if I can find what Brian Norman Sr. said. Let's see. There he is. All right. Let's see. Brian Norman Sr. Yeah, because Dante's Boxing spoke on it. Brian Norman Sr., Bill Haney, you on coke, Norman Sr. call out. He called Devin wannabe Floyd. Brian Norman Sr. talks about Devin Haney's flaws he can't fix. Okay. I know it's on Dante's video. Let me see.
All right.
It is right there.
And do, and that's, I mean, it's just been an amazing experience. Keep God healthy, so God can keep him healthy, keep him in pristine condition, and we do our work for what we can do. And that's, I mean, it's just been an amazing experience. So far, God got us through this far. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully we can go to Saudi Arabia and get a fair shake as far as the people leaving us the hell alone and not touching us and staying out the way. As long as we get all of that done and get in the ring with Devin Haney fan square, Devin Haney going to sleep. There's nothing in my mind that's telling me anything different.
Now, family, let me ask you all your opinion. Where do you all feel that came from? What was why do you all think Brian Norman Sr. said that? Why would he feel that he's not going to get a fair shake in Saudi? I don't understand. And another thing is, if they felt like that, why didn't they say that from the beginning? Cause shit, hey y'all remember Coach was pro. Let's do it in Atlanta. I'll be there. And if I'm not mistaken, I remember Norman Sr. saying on Champ's side, they're not worried about anything. They, wherever it can be done, they down to take the fight. So why would Norman Sr. say, as long as we get a fair shake, as long as everything's on the up and up, we're gonna knock Devin Haney ass out? I don't know. I feel we got to be careful with that, because this is what's going to happen. Patrice X30 said, because he's letting the same lie tactics about Dev being Turkey's guy get to his head, Tank had that same concern, oddly. Well, see, here's the thing with that, though. If let's just say Devin is Turkey's guy, hypothetically, if that's my dog, why would I make Ryan Garcia the main event doing your comeback fight? If I'm Turkey and you're my guy, why would I allow Ryan Garcia to represent the Ring Magazine on the level that he's been representing the Ring Magazine, especially during the Terrence Crawford versus Canelo fight? If Turkey is Devin's guy and not a businessman, why would he go along with the Tom and Jerry narrative? Y'all see what I'm saying? I just think we need to be careful, because what they're going to do is, if Devin beats Norman Jr. and the hypocrite turns, which I believe they will, they're going to turn on Brian Norman Jr. if he doesn't beat him. You got to remember everything you said. Some fighters, because of where they are, they can flip-flop. Like Richardson Hitchens. And I know some people love Richardson Hitchens, but listen, this is my personal opinion. From what I have seen in the media, that brother there is one of the most two-faced, flip-floppy fighters in boxing. And I just think some of these guys get the pass that they get because they're in that circle. They're in that crew. You from up top. You cool with Shakur, you cool with Keyshawn and all that. But hey, man, look, we got to start calling a spade. That brother is two-faced. First you say Norman gonna knock out Dev, then you say Dev gonna knock out Norman. Then you 1 minute you're talking shit about Bill, then you're talking shit about Brian Norman Sr. Then the journalist asked Richardson, hey, so you don't like the way Brian Norman Sr. speaks, but you like the way Bill speaks? And he had to catch himself like, oh no. Picking and choosing, y'all. Selective outrage. Patrice X said, exactly, there's no evidence of Turkey showing their favoritism. They just think because they're both Muslim, which they think that way when facing them other people. Patrice X, brother, you already know. But right now we have Priest versus Correra, second round. We got about 30 minutes before the first main event fight even starts. I am going to be calling those. But that really caught me off guard, family. So last bets. Who y'all got? I got 2 for Lubin. Hey, we got time. We got time to kill. Hold on, family, because we got time. I can drop the link. We got time. On that wine, dog. But I am sober-minded. Just want y'all to know I am sober-minded. I don't know, family. I don't know. These women, boy, I'm trying to tell you. Let's see. Okay. Let's see. 7. Hey, y'all, they getting down on these prelims. Okay, let me start setting the stage ready. Take my time. We're going to pull up. Let's see. Pull that back up. We're using the 10-point system that we already went over. We're not doing that again. Just remember, 10-9 is a really close round. 10-8 is a knockdown, or the person beat them up in a amazing fashion. And then anything other than a 10-8 further down is a knockdown, or just a pure ass beating. Okay, we have the Association of Boxing. I'm going to keep the rule book open just in case it might be an emergency later on in the fight. We might need it. Yeah, man, I don't know what that was about. Oh, that Eddie. Yep, that might be my live on Monday. Depending on what happens tonight. Y'all know how crazy boxing is. Okay, here we go. Ortiz versus Lubin. Ortiz versus Lubin prelims. Okay, this is a prelim because it's only 8 rounds. All right. Next fight. These guys are fighting, y'all. These are the best prelims I've seen in a long time. These guys are fighting. One thing about Golden Boy, I will say this. When they do put on their main events, their prelim fights are good. PBC sometimes is a hit and miss. The fight they had in Atlanta with Gervonta and Gamboa, man, great night of boxing. Badu Jack went off. Regis Prograis went off that night. I was there live in the building. Man, these boys was fighting. Okay, let's see. I don't want to start calling a fight in the middle of it. But next fight, very next fight, family, I am going to start calling it. All the fights, all the fighters, I'm going to call them. So, you know, we're going to be up all night. Let's see. But is there anything else in the sport of boxing that has you all excited besides this fight tonight? I'm also looking forward to calling Foster versus Fulton. I know everybody's looking forward to Devin Haney versus Brian Norman Jr. Definitely looking forward to Benavidez versus Yard. Oh, how can I forget? Next week, family, we have Conor Benn versus Chris Eubank Jr., the son of the great Rastafari. I know that fight is going to be crazy. The stadium is going to be electrifying. Get a more comfortable chair. This ain't it. Let's see. Electrifying. All right, what round we on? Make sure that you all don't hear this background. Patrice X says, I will say Turkey usually has good undercards too, except Crawford versus Nello, which was odd. Yeah. Turkey usually does have good fights on the undercard. I enjoyed M. Billy versus Martinez a whole lot. But that other fight, who was that? Vargas, that was trash. That was pure trash. And should not have it definitely shouldn't have been on that card. I don't know what that shit was. But yeah, brother, you right. Oh, somebody, okay, this person's 8-0. Woo! You better stop. Get your head off the line. It's one thing to dance, but if your head's still on the line, that don't mean nothing. Stick and tag. All right, family, let me grab some paper and before we get this thing started. GP, are you with me? Oh, yeah. We got the church. We ain't going nowhere. GP, are you with me? My brother Patrice X said, what's your prediction of Lubin Ortiz? I predict Ortiz is going to win, but I am rooting for the brother. If Lubin is able to spin Ortiz, he will be successful in the upset. If he does not fight Ortiz in his southpaw fashion the way he should, sticking and moving and trying to spin him and frame him up from the weak side of Ortiz, Lubin's going to have a bad night and might get knocked out if he fights Ortiz the same way he fought Holmes his last fight. Yes, Lord. I say Jerome in the house. I say Jerome in the house. Watch him out. Let's see. I want to make sure that you all do not hear what I'm playing. Okay, family, I don't want the video to be stopped once I do start calling the fights. So I'm doing a sound check where I can hear Dazin. Let me know in the chat if you all can hear any background noise that sounds like a fight. Because that would suck. I guess nobody hears anything. All right. Yeah, that dude might be on something. Okay, thank you, brother Patrice X. I'm okay if you all just hear the ring, but as long as you don't hear like the commentating. Oh. Come on, y'all. Wrap this up so we can start calling these fights, people. Let's go. Wrap it up. We got things to do. Full house, though. I'll tell you that. The house is full. This is definitely going to be a sold-out crowd. Oh, we got a heavyweight fight tonight. All right. Correa. Oh, okay. Correa versus Priest. That's who's fighting now. Round 5. Yeah. Matter of fact, good idea, Patrice X. When I do start calling. Yeah, you're right, brother. That should do it. Ooh, he fight like a Cuban. Correa versus Priest. Correa versus Priest. Oh, man. This microphone's supposed to block that out. Oh. Let me get my little judge card ready. Get my little slots ready, 1 through 12 for the next fight. I'm gonna split these bad boys up. My bad, Patrice X. Who you got, brother? Who you got between Lubin and Ortiz? 7. Man, it's so funny. I think Patrice X was in the live when I had turned my live off when Crawford had came out to the Desperado theme song. Well, I was pissed. Yeah, man. I was pissed. Right, we got 12 rounds. Y'all need to wrap this up. I stopped watching Judas and the Black Messiah for this. Let's go. You gotta whip his ass. Pereira versus Priest. It's amazing how so many people talk about the Black American boxing style, but everybody's starting to emulate it, what it looked like. I'll tell you that. Besides the Cubans. They doing the Philly shell. They doing the triangle trade. They doing the rob the bank. Interesting. The Ali Shuffle. The Jailhouse Rock. Patrice said, we both were in shock. I got Ortiz. Hope Lubin takes it. But he an underwhelming, straight up and down fighter from what I've seen. He got heart, though. He does. He has heart. He has heart. And he can pull it off, but he has to do what, you know. He got to be perfect tonight, man. He has a skill set to do it, but that crap he pulled last fight, even though he won, he can't pull that tonight. He's going to have to make Ortiz move. Ortiz is not hard to beat, y'all. Now, I'm not saying I'm going to beat Ortiz. What I'm saying is a top fighter who can move their feet, like my brother, the Sensei Stormy B-Man says, has more dimensions than the other fighter. You can beat him. But you have to keep spinning them. You have to keep them from planting their feet and taking off. And I tell you something else. Virgil Ortiz is a great catch and shoot brawler. He'll catch any overhand you'll throw. He'll catch an uppercut you throw. He'll stay right there in the pocket. And he will return fire and stay right there with you, which is why you can't frame yourself up. Listen, y'all. Listen to what Coach is telling you. If Lubin frames himself up with Ortiz tonight, you heard it here first and live. Maybe not first. It's the first time I'm saying it, right? Our brother would get knocked out. So he has to box. He's a southpaw. He needs to take his right foot and get it past Ortiz's lead foot before opening up on him. Other than that, just keep it straight up and down and feints. Ones, twos, ones, feints, an uppercut here and there. Then open up on the pivot. Yeah, family, they fighting in these prelims. Patrice said, I thought Madrimov herky-jerky style would create side angles and frustrate Ortiz, but it didn't happen like I thought. Right. So, in the very beginning of the live, we actually went over Madrimov and Ortiz, and I showed how anytime Madrimov stopped in front of Virgil, planted his feet and tried to trade, Virgil started whooping that ass. But then when he would turn, that's when Virgil would just wait. He wouldn't even waste his time because he know he can't hit him on the go like that. He wouldn't even waste his time. He would stay in the high guard, wait till Madrimov stops, and then unload on him. And that was on Madrimov. I think they underestimated him because he's coming up. You know, Virgil was coming up in weight. And maybe Madrimov felt he was going to be so much stronger. And Madrimov isn't a bad fighter. He did better with Crawford than I thought he would do. I would like to see Madrimov and Boots go at it. I'd love to see that. Damn, Eddie Hearn talking about some. Oh, I tell you, that's y'all cousin, man. My brothers in the UK that rock with me, that's y'all cousin, man. Oh, Eddie. All right, let's get it. Let's get it. I ain't did this since the Canelo fight, so Hopefully I still got it. Just to remind, let me tell you all a little cheat code I do. Just to remind myself, I always write down 10-9, 10-8. Next to 10-9, I put close, 10-8. I put knockdown. Just to be a reminder to myself, I put knockdown or one-sided ass whooping. And 10, anything lower than that is just a straight up beat down. So we got about 4 minutes to the next fight. But most of your rounds are going to be between that. It's going to be a 10-9, 10-8, or 10-7. Okay. And it's only going to be a 10-7 if somebody's really getting their ass whooped. These not even using their jabs. On that note, I think Boots stops Ortiz under 6. The way Robert Garcia, I ain't gonna lie, the way Robert Garcia is talking shit about Boots, man, they might, when they do get Boots, I hope they ready. That's what I'm gonna say about that. I hope they ready. Because Boots getting tired of this shit. I can tell you that now, but man, Boots gotta stop letting Eddie, man, just sit up there and say whatever to come to his damn mind. Caught this man in a clear lie. Either you lying, either you are a habitual liar, or you have Alzheimer's. And Eddie, if you have Alzheimer's, you need to stop speaking in front of people for Boots. All right, one more round, and then I'm going to let everybody know who's fighting next. And I'm going to start calling fights. That's what keeps me up. Oh, man, knocked his mouthpiece out. Now, when are they going to say Carrera's running? I don't hear nobody booing. I don't hear no Tom and Jerry from the commentators. They're saying, ooh, look how slick he look. Isaiah W. Salute. Oh, listen, I got to give a shout out. Who was it? I want to say it was Shelton. Hold on. Let me go to my cash app. I got to give a shout out to... No, it wasn't. Wow, I was wrong as hell. Let me stop talking about people's memory. I gotta give a shout out to Steven L. My brother sent me a cash out and told me to keep cooking, man. Hey, man, I appreciate that. And shout out to you, brother. Seriously. All right, let's wrap it up, people. Let's wrap it up. Let's go. Get the car girls in there. Walk around. Let's keep it moving. Let's go. Last round, y'all. Last round. Carrera versus... versus Priest. Let's see. There we go. Patrice X says, my prediction is Eddie gonna present a disrespectful offer to Ortiz, one he knows he'll reject. Then Eddie will claim they tried to make the fight. I gotta say this. If Eddie, like he just said in that interview, he's flying all the way over here to make a statement, him and Boots, man, if y'all are flying all the way over there to make a statement, man, somebody need to be trying to hop in the ring and push somebody or something. Like, bro, don't get in here wasting the fans' time. That's what has ruined the sport. All these wolf tickets. Whole time Clarissa Shields already got 4 fights planned. Come on, man. Man, this Carrera dude is good. Nah, don't put it on the judges. Don't put it on the judges. Finish. But yeah, Patrice ex-brother, you probably right on that. 10 seconds, fight. See anybody calling him a runner. You know, boy, I tell you. Ali Shuffle. Ali Shuffle, y'all. Carrera does the Ali Shuffle. Amazing. You know, hate is very close to admiration. So anytime I see somebody, you know, talking about our fighters, talking about our style, it's just admiration wrapped in hate. You're at Dickey's Arena, Fort Worth, Texas. All right, it's about to get started, y'all. Here we go. Make sure I got everything. All right, let's go. Let's go. Everybody get your seats. Get your water. Get your hydration. Get your libations. Get your popcorn, your chips, your fruit. It's almost time. Oh, they got Kenny Sims as a commentator. All right. Yeah. Come on, people. Let's go. Ortiz versus... Here we go, y'all. Here we go. Ortiz versus Lubin. Sometimes the zone app is kind of... Priest. $76.75 Carrera. Judge David Yamanouchi. Wow. They got a draw. Wow. I know he is pissed. He's still talking shit. Yeah, that kid Carrera's he's gonna be a ticket seller. All right, here we go. 8 p.m. Eastern time. All right, here we go. Virgil Ortiz. We got 5 fights. So we got 4 fights, and then Virgil Ortiz versus Lubin is the 5th fight. Patrice X says, imitation is flattery. They stay jacking our style. Tio tried to do some weak-ass Ali shuffle in his last fight, and Lampley was applauding his masterful footwork. When we do it, it's called cocky, though. Man, you know, I don't pay them devils no mind at this point. It's just hate, man. It's becoming patriotic to hate us, you know. So we just gotta love each other and rock with those who do rock with us, and all cookout passes are banned for the rest of the year. per the black delegation last annual meeting. So don't get on here, don't get on YouTube, start gatekeeping shit. Don't get on here trying to teach people how to make our sweet potato pie and cornbread dressing for views. Cookout is closed. All right, family. Let's see if this Dazzin can do better than Netflix. There's a whole lot of buffering going on. What's the issue? Y'all can't mess up tonight. I got the family in here. Let's do this. See, the only thing I don't like about Dazzin is, like when they do the prelims and the main event, which should be one event, they have it separate, and usually when the main event starts. All right, let's see. Come on, man. There we go. All right, family. We in there. We in there. Chris Eubank Jr. versus Conor Benn. They're promoting the hell out of them. Benavidez versus Yard. November 22nd. All on the zone. Here we go, y'all. Here we go. Not bad, y'all. Not bad. At first, I was skeptical of the app, but they've been doing their thing. They just need to put bare knuckle boxing on here. It is time. It is time. It is time. Ladies and gentlemen, it is fight night. Salute. Universal Truth is in the house. We are in Fort Worth, Texas. Let's get it. Let's see who the first fight's going to be. Virgil Ortiz versus the Hammer, Erickson Lubin. Let me make sure. Testing. One's in the chat if you can hear me. Make sure I'm good. One's in the chat if you can hear me. Let's see. So it starts, but still late. I don't think any boxing event in the history of boxing has ever started on time. Ever. Let's go. Let's go. No. No Patrice X. We got 4 fights before theirs. Let's go. Fort Worth, Texas, Dickies Arena. Let's go. Come on, sis. I know who Virgil Ortiz is. Let's go. Let's get this thing cracked. They got Chris Maddox, Sergio Martinez. I don't know who that guy is on the end. Man, I might hear what you talking about, man. You, Todd Gresham. Why I say Martinez? Sergio Moro. Sergio Moro is the one, the former fighter that became the commentator, who they tried to get on because he called Boots. He said Boots looked like the Matrix, and not his last fight when he went against Stanionis. Woo. Man, that boy Virgil hit hard, boy. Man, he hit hard. He reminds me of a stronger Maidana. The way he leverages his body when he throws his punches. Yep, that's true. Erickson Lubin, the Hammer, his only 2 losses were to world-class fighters. So that's true. Dick's Stadium, Fort Worth, Texas. I'm glad they got Sergio Morrow back. He won't be as biased as these other 2 Blue Falcons. So this is Erickson Lubin's 3rd trainer. I did not know that. Okay. He's working with Kate Koroma. Oh yeah, family. I like this. So Lubin's trainer says that we already know that Lubin can punch. The game plan for Lubin tonight is for him to box. Family, we have a fight. We have a fight. Now the question is going to be, since the Hammer, Erickson Lubin, changed this trainer, and hasn't been with him as long as his previous trainer, will he be in tune enough with his trainer for when things get rough in the ring? The way a Bomac is in tune with Terrence Crawford. The way a Virgil Hunter is in tune with Andre Ward. The way a Freddie Roach was in tune with Timothy Bradley. We're going to see. Save your energy, family. We got a few fights tonight. I'm going to be up. Please like, subscribe, and share. Like, subscribe, or share. And I don't even know how to. Let's see. Use banners to summarize your talking points. This is an example. Da 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 da. All right, let's see if I can do that. We're gonna do Lubin versus Ortiz. Oh yeah, we got some good fights tonight, y'all. First fight's gonna be Robin Safar versus Derek Miller Jr. Right? Okay. Oh, that's gonna be the first fight? Oh man, it's about to be good, y'all. Oh wow, that's my first time using the banner. We got Robin Safar versus Miller Jr. Rubin Jr. Safar versus Rubin. These some big dudes, man. Some big cruiserweights. They talking greedy to each other, family. Latrice X said Virgil had that weird health condition years ago. Thought it was going to end his career. Yep, but God had other plans for him. Oh yeah, he gonna have to fight. Yeah, Safar might be and due for a wake-up call, because this ain't no Kovalev. He from the Detroit boxing school. Lubin Jr. He ain't about to play with you. Ooh, it's going to be a good one. See, I like this. They starting off with the big boys. All right, Safar's coming in 199. Miller Jr.'s coming in 197. Safar has a Safar's 6'3", has a 2-inch height advantage over Lubin Jr. Let's get this thing popping. First fight, y'all. First fight. 10-point system. Robin Safar versus Lubin Jr. Let's get it. We got Lubin Jr. coming out first. He's coming out. Ali. The champ is here. The champ is here. What I'm talking about. That's what he's coming out to. Ali Boombaye. Ali Boombaye. Patrice X said that's a good sign. Wonder if Lubin will abandon that game plan. And that's exactly what I'm talking about. He's going to have to be disciplined and in tune with the game plan of his trainer and what they've been working on. He's going to have to box. He went and got that USA boxing science in his corner, which I have extreme faith in. The champ is here. And when we gonna get another boxing game, man? Y'all over here playing. Yeah, man. These some big cruiserweights, man. He's coming in 199. So how? Okay, I got you. That's right. Cruiserweight. Those at under 200. Dude, it's huge. Talking about this. All right, Robin Safar. Safar. That's crazy. Robin Safar is coming out to Ether. Nas. FJZ. FJZ. Oh, these boys about to fight, y'all. I'm telling y'all, I can feel the energy. These two are about to fight. They're not about to play around. The energy in that building, I can feel it. These two guys are about to fight. And they're not starting with the little guys like usually. They're starting off with the cruiserweight. That is a good job on Golden Boy's half. FJZ. Coming out with that. Ether. I need Brian Norman Jr. to come out to Pastor Troy. We ready. Or da-na-na-na-na. Na-na-na-na-na. I need Devin to come out to some hard Oakland old school. Let's get it. Let's get it. Yeah, man. I know Jay, when he hear that instrumental, boy, he be like, oh man, what's that? I got PTSD from that instrumental. FJZ. Or Brian Norman Jr. could come out to This the City. This the city, this the city, this the city. Y'all don't know nothing about that. I'm sorry, family. Y'all don't know nothing about that. Javier Yamauchi, and I don't know who the last judge was. But Lawrence Cole is the ref, and he's going to let them fight. Here we go. Fighting out of the blue corner, Lubin Jr. From Monroe, Michigan. 18 wins, 10 knockouts, undefeated. Derek Miller Jr. I can't believe they starting off like this with the cruiserweights. Let's go. Fighting out of the red corner. Weighing 199 pounds. Native of Sweden. Fighting out of Nevada, USA. Undefeated record. 18 wins, 13 of his wins, knockouts. Ladies and gentlemen, tonight somebody's O has to go. Both undefeated, both 18 wins. Lubin Jr., 10 knockouts. Safar, 13 knockouts. Here we go. Lawrence Cole's giving the instructions. It's about to go down, family. First round, we're using the 10-point system. Touch him up. Here we go. Let's get it. Let's get it. Here we go. Let's go. All right. We got Safar. We got Lubin. Lubin comes out, establishes a jab down to the body. Here we go. Looks like Safar is actually trying to walk him down already. Safar lands a jab. Misses with the 1-2 against Lubin. Lubin comes back, jab down to the body. Feeling each other out. Lubin throws a wild hook, misses. Gets a stiff jab in on Safar. Lawrence Cole does not like it. He says, do not do the stiff jab. I don't know what that was about. Down to the body, to Safar. Let's go, let's go. Safar has no answer right now. Miller throws a 2-1-2 right down the middle. They all connect. Jafar tries to throw a 6 up the middle, uppercut up the middle, overhand. It is blocked by Lubin, Miller Jr. Safar lands a nice right overhand. Woo! God damn, Miller lands a nice one down to the body over the top of Safar. Safar's coming back. Still seems like he's still trying to walk him down. Going into a peekaboo stance. Let's go. Let's go. Pick it up. Safar he's walking him down, but Miller Jr. is going down to the body. Safar lands a beautiful right hand. Woo! He cannot take too many of those. Miller down to the body. Miller inside hook. Safar comes back with a hook, but it misses shortly. Nice. Miller down to the body. Hook up to the top. Jab up to the head, down to the body. Miller is touching Safar. Miller is touching Safar. Safar, jab up top, down to the body. Still filling them out while Miller is landing. Safar lands a nice 2. Lands another nice 2 down to the body. Lands a jab. Safar lands a jab on Miller. Miller is just planting his feet there. I don't know what the hell he's doing. He needs to move. Safar lands another 2 after not after Miller Jr. not moving. Excuse me. Let's go, man. Let's go, Detroit. Miller lands a 2-3 up top to the head. He tries to frame Safar up. Safar isn't having it. Safar lands a 1-2 again. Safar throws an overhand, but Miller ducks right up under it. Beautiful. Woo! Now they're throwing the heavy shots. Both throwing haymakers. Both throwing strong left hooks. That's the end of round 1. I'd have to give that a 10-9. That would be a 10-9 for round one. So far as coaches telling him don't get reckless, you need to do more of what you were doing in your good moments. I think he might need to be a little bit more specific because he might not know what his good moments are. Somebody getting knocked out, family. The way they was throwing towards the end, somebody's getting knocked out. Patrice X said Norman might just come out to that song since he's from Atlanta. Yeah, I'm telling you. Woo. I tell you what, that's Miller does look like he's getting fatigued already. That's not good. All right, here we go. Miller sets that jab right up to the face. Left hook up to the top to Safar. Safar goes down to the body. They're feeling each other out. Double jab to Safar's face. Another jab to Safar's face. Miller throws a nice 2-1 right down the middle. Again, double jab. Miller is touching Safar, but Safar is walking right through it. Let's see if he can keep that up. 2 down to the body, up to the top. Leading left hook to Safar's face. I don't know what he's waiting on. This is the guy who beat up Kovalev back in the day. But he's not doing that to Miller. Miller lands a nice overhand to Safar. Let's go. Miss. They're throwing, but they're missing. They're both missing each other. Missed overhand right to Safar. Ooh, Safar comes down with a nice uppercut to the spleen of Miller. Oh, that was beautiful. They're throwing, but they're jamming each other's traffic up. Nobody's really landing. Somebody's about to land where they're at, though. Both land a stiff jab at the same time. Exactly. Safar has not taken a step back since the opening bell. It's like he's walking straight through it. But Miller Jr. is landing. With a minute left, somebody needs to do something. It's going to be a sorry-ass 10-9 round. Triple jab from Miller Jr. to Safar. Lands a rear hook. Safar did not like that. Safar is going to try to come back. Now Miller Jr. is applying that pressure. Safar is eating some nasty shots. Woo! A nice lateral step by Miller Jr. Another lateral step and lands a lead hook. I haven't seen a cruiserweight lateral step in a long time. Long time. All right. He's in the corner. Corner's yelling, get out the ropes. Woo! Safar lands a nice uppercut straight right hand. And it did not look good. Miller Jr. ate it, but I don't know if he's good. Looks like he's okay. Looks like his legs are okay. 10 seconds left. Ooh. Ooh. Safar down to the body, up to the top. Safar tries to land a power uppercut and then tries to headbutt him at the very end of the round. Lawrence Cole is taking a point. Lawrence Cole is taking a point from Safar for intentional headbutt. Lawrence Cole is not going for it. So just know that is the kind of ref we're dealing with tonight. He's not dealing with the shenanigans. He immediately took a point. Something that, a ref like Harvey Dock could learn from. Immediately, he's like, we're not doing this crap. I told you last round to stop it. End of the round. He lands in a hook. Miller backs up and Safar headbutts the shit out of him. Wow. So that is now a 10-8 round. Yep, 10-8 round. And at the end of this, I'm going to show you why that's so important if you don't understand. First round, 10-9. Second round, I got to give it a 10-8 to Lubin because of the point that was just taken. All right, here we go. Safar comes in, triple jab up to the top, stabs down to the body. He's picking up, he's letting down. 2-1-2 to Miller Jr.'s face. Safar is letting his hands go now because he's behind. Let's go. Hey, man, Miller, you got to fight. Safar lands a nasty overhand to the head of Miller Jr. I don't know what he's waiting on. Let's go. Miller Jr. is trying to land, but Safar's blocking everything. They're tangled up. Still tangled up. Back to action. Safar is slipping the straight line, throwing uppercuts to the body, coming up to the top. I believe that headbutt has Miller Jr. frustrated. Oh, Safar lands a nasty uppercut, overhand left to the body of Miller Jr. Miller Jr. nasty rear hand to the gut of Safar. Safar and Miller land a hard leading left hook to each other. These are both knockout artists. Big guys. Somebody's going down. Miller Jr. is having a hard time establishing himself. Safar is going back down to the body. Going back down to the body. It looks like Miller Jr. is out of breath already. I don't know if it's the headbutt or those shots to the body. Oh, he hits Safar with a nasty left hook right. Miller Jr. is in trouble. He's gasping for air. He is in trouble. He's leaning in and he's in trouble. Safar is going down to the body and coming up top. He is now walking down Miller Jr., stabbing him to the body, stabbing him to the body, going up to the top. Hook up to the top of the head. Safar is assaulting Miller Jr. Safar is assaulting Miller Jr. I don't know what the hell Miller is doing, but that is not Detroit boxing. Miller is getting broke down. Oh, Safar is throwing nasty shots down to that body. Miller Jr. is going down. He's going back in a straight line. He's not even going on in a circle. Safar is going to knock him out if this continues. He is tired. And he's hurting. Could it be the headbutt or could it be the shots to the body? I don't know, but he's in trouble and he needs to do something. Exactly. He's walking backwards the entire fight. Safar is really investing in that body. Oh man, nasty overhand to the chest. He hits Miller Jr. with a good right hand. Miller Jr.'s legs are shaking. He is shaking on the legs. He's trying to just stay up and fight. Miller Jr. almost goes down. Safar is fighting dirty, but almost got Miller Jr. out of here. I repeat, Safar almost knocked out Miller Jr. That is he's caught up. Even though he got that, that's definitely a 10-8 in favor of Safar. Is that a Miracon? Looks like a Miracon's in this corner, but man, yeah. He almost knocked out Miller Jr. Straight right hand, overhand right. I think Miller Jr.'s been in trouble since that headbutt. Miller Jr. needs real instruction. I don't know what they're waiting on. But we have a tied fight now. He made up for that round, the headbutt, the point. All right, Safar's back in there trying to establish the jab. I don't know what the hell Miller Jr. is doing. It looks like Miller Jr. is just trying to survive. They're head to head, fighting for hand position and foot position. Hand position and foot position. Woo! Miller over the head, barely misses. He's trying to clinch Safar when he really needs to let him go. Because Safar is just throwing deadly shots down to that body. It seems that he has knocked the air. Oh, man. Miller Jr. Lawrence Cole almost stops the fight. for a low blow. They said they're good. While Miller Jr. is throwing an overhand of his own in a beautiful sweet science fashion, Safar goes under the overhand and knocks the wind out of Miller Jr. Let's go. I don't know if it's... Oh, man. Safar is beating the hell out of Miller Jr. He lands another overhand right. Miller Jr. is just trying to survive. Miller Jr. is trying to keep the fight close, but he's taking shots to the body. It looks like Safar is trying to hit him a little low. It looks like Miller Jr. is ready to go, but he's still in there. Heart of a lion. He's still in there. Miller Jr. is going back to the jab. He's going back to the jab. Keep his ass back. Detroit boxing. Remember your training. Miller Jr. lands an overhand right of his own. Safar lands another overhand right, and Miller Jr. is back on legs again. He's just trying to survive. Somebody is about to get knocked out. Safar dropping bombs on him. Woo! Somebody's getting knocked out, family. Miller Jr. is taking shots to give a shot, but he's not in a position to take these kind of shots. Down to the body, down to the body. Overhand to Miller Jr. Miller Jr. is barely surviving. He has 25 seconds to survive. Safar hits him with another overhand. My God. Hits him with another overhand. Safar down to the body. Come on, corner. You might have to throw it in. All right, 10 seconds. Safar goes down, 3 down to the body. Miller Jr. makes it, but family, it's not looking good. That's a 10-8 round for Safar. 10-8 round for Safar. They really need to look and see if they might need to stop the fight, because that headbutt might have really rocked him. Safar is beating Miller Jr.'s ass. Oh. Come on, Detroit. Man, family, this is just the first fight. Whew. We going into round 5. Round 5. You're right, Patrice X. I think the ref, Lawrence Cole, might be stopping this fight soon. Yeah, Miller Jr.'s corner is talking about stopping it. All right, Safar's back down, walking Miller Jr. down. Jab, jab, jab. Miller Jr. tries to come back with a few jabs of his own, trying to move the traffic out, trying to land an overhand right, not really setting it up. Safar back down to the body, stab. And he's keeping his head off the line in a beautiful fashion. Safar right back down to the body. Miller Jr. does not like these body shots. Salute, Vacay Bay. She said, Coach, stopping by to show love. Salute to you. Safar back down to the body, up to the top of his head again. Miller Jr. is barely surviving. He's trying to dig deep. He's trying to do something. Let's go. Let's go. Safar sticking that jab right back in his face, backing him up. Miller Jr. is not accustomed to losing. So now he's about to find out what he's made of. You're in trouble. What are you going to do? Safar, nasty left hook. Nasty right hand to Miller Jr.'s face. Snaps his head back. My God. My God. This is just round 5, people. Oh, down to the body. Overhand right again. Why does he keep getting hit with this? Oh. Safar slips the straight line, goes under with an uppercut, snaps the head back of Miller Jr. My God. He is taking the beating, family. Miller Jr. still trying to land that overhand. She tries to land it again. It's blocked. He tries to throw the jab. It looks like he's just trying to find a knockout, but that's not going to do it. Safar down to the body, up back to the head. Miller Jr. tries to land the overhand right again. Fails. He tries to control the head of Safar with a stiff jab. Safar just slips it, lands a 6-3-2 of his own. Uppercut, hook, straight. It's not looking good, family. Safar lands a nasty stab to the body. Oh, Safar lands a lead hook, rocks the body of Miller Jr. all the way to the other side of the ring. My God. I don't know. Slip straight right across the jaw of Miller Jr. 15 seconds. Will he survive? Will he survive? Beautiful head movement by Safar, and it's just assaulting Miller Jr. in the corner. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Miller Jr. legs are shaky. Oh my God. That is a 10. I give that a 10-7. That's a 10-7 for Safar, in favor of Safar. Patrice X says Safar's stamina lacking 2. He should have been finished, Miller, but he's gassing 2. Yeah, they're both getting tired. But Miller Jr., his legs is... Hold on, family. They're talking about stopping it, but he's saying no, don't stop it. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Everybody on your feet, on your doggone feet. Round 6. Let's go, nephew. Let's go, nephew. This is where you got to dig deep or get out of there. All right, Safar back in his face. What's happening? What's happening? What's happening? There we go. There we go. Miller Jr. back in there setting up his jab, and he's starting to use his feet. Lateral step, lands a hook. He's in the face. He is in the face of Safar. Safar looks tired now. This beautiful, crazy sport. He's taking the fight to Safar. I don't know what they said to Miller Jr., but nasty. Safar slips and lands a nasty left hook to Miller Jr. Miller Jr. is trying to switch, but he's getting rocked. Nice stiff jab to Miller Jr.'s face from Safar. Still going down, investing in that body. Still knocking the air. Uppercut to Miller Jr.'s chin. Safar is doing a beautiful slip. Lawrence Cole stops and says, Safar, you're aiming too low. You dirty son of a bitch. Safar is letting nothing distract him. He goes right back to assaulting Miller Jr. in the middle of the ring. My God. They need to stop this. He's done. They need to stop it. Taking an unnecessary beating. Miller Jr. wants to go down. He wants to go down. Safar going back down to the body. Rolling. Coming back. Overhand. Boom. Straight right. Miller Jr. back with a 1-2. Safar back with a 3. Back down to the body. Jab, jab. Overhand right again. Leading left hook to Miller Jr.'s face. Miller Jr. is barely up. Safar is trying to break loose just enough to really open up on Miller Jr. some more. Pops his head back with 3 jabs. I don't know what his corner's waiting on. They need to stop this. Another lead left hook, overhand right to Miller Jr.'s head. Snaps his head back again with the jab. Miller Jr. can barely defend himself. They have not stopped the fight yet. 40 seconds. He's in the corner taking the beating. Miller Jr.'s back is up against the rope. Safar is attacking him again. Jab to the head. Jab to the head. My God. Jab to the head. Pops his head back with a straight right. Beautiful left hook to Miller Jr.'s face. Then Safar goes down to the body. I don't know what the corner of Miller Jr. is waiting on. Oh my God. Safar goes down to the heart. Lawrence Cole says time. I don't know what's happening. Oh, the mouthpiece of Miller Jr. was knocked out when Safar hit him with a nasty body shot. And I think he might have spit that on the ground because he needed some help. Safar's not playing. He didn't turn around fast enough. Safar got on him like stank on shit. Don't look hard. Don't look hard. Y'all need to throw the damn towel in. Man, F that. Throw that towel in, man. See, family, you have to know when your fighter's done. He's about to take an unnecessary beating. When somebody takes that long to turn their back around, they're done. Patrice X said if Miller has enough stamina left to land a punch, Safar's stamina has him vulnerable as well. If Miller can't connect, Miller is done. Miller did the old Keith Thurman mouthpiece trick. Yeah, y'all, that's one of the oldest tricks in the book. That's another 10. I have to give that a 10-7 to Safar. I'm sorry, and I never do this many 10-7s. Getting your ass whooped, man. Come on, family. Protect the fighter, man. He's done. But he want to go out on his shield. Y'all throw the damn towel in. Safar, going back to Miller Jr., y'all. Jab from Safar. From Safar, jab. 2. All right. Miller Jr. tries to get on the inside, tries to turn him. All right, they're back to the middle. Here we go. Jab, jab. Jab from Safar. Jab from Miller Jr. Ah, man. He's still eating nasty shots from Safar. Snapping his head back with the jab. Miller Jr. stabs Safar down to the body. Talking about Bernard Hopkins, but Bernard Hopkins was in a cruiserweight. Ah, beautiful slip. Uppercut to the body of Miller Jr. Safar, he moves great as a cruiserweight. If he can move like that as a heavyweight, he'd be a problem. That's how you cut the ring off. Safar just cut the ring off on him, but Miller Jr. spun him, took him back to the middle. That's good footwork, especially from two big guys. Round 7, right? We're in 7. Overhand. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Oh, Safar tries to land another nasty left hook, but misses. Oh, Miller Jr. lands a nice uppercut. Then turns out they're back in the middle. They both land rights. Man, even if it does go to a decision, it's not going to go to Miller Jr. Getting his ass whooped. Oh, man. Safar got him in the corner and is just attacking him. Down to the body. Coming up to the top. Keep your ass out the corner and stay off the ropes, Miller Jr. Come on, man. Come on, nephew. Let's go. Safar is popping the head back of Miller Jr. 45 seconds. It's nasty, y'all. Jab, jab, stab to the body of Miller Jr. from Safar. I don't know what. Miller Jr. tries to throw a nice 1-2. Safar blocks him with the high guard. Nasty body shot to Miller Jr. Miller Jr. still there. He's a tough guy. But he's out on his legs. I don't understand. You all don't see that? Come on, corner. Y'all don't see he's out on his legs? 10 seconds. Safar still looks fresh as he did in the first round. Now, if Safar can't finish, I give that one a 10-8. Still in favor to Safar. I'll say this. Nah, even if Miller Jr. makes it to the last round, it's just an unnecessary beating. Coach is telling Safar, cut the ring off first. Stop letting him get to the middle and finish him. Safar's coach is telling him, you need to go ahead and step on the gas before his second win comes in. Body, head, body. I would have loved to hear what Miller Jr.'s corner was telling them, but they didn't show us. Shout out to y'all. Safar is walking down Miller Jr. He's trying to force him into the corner or into the rope. He's blocking everything. He's not even trading. He's just cutting it off. He's trying to get him in a position. Miller Jr. throws a 2-punch combination and then pushes Safar to get out of that bad position. Safar is stalking him like prey at this point. Hits him with a mean stiff jab. 2 to the head. Safar stabs to the body of Miller Jr. Jab, jab. Safar popping that head back. Miller Jr. tries to throw a jab of his own. Back down to the body of Miller Jr. Safar is backing him up to the corner, backing him up to the rope. He's about to unleash an assault. Here it comes. Nope, he ain't let it go yet. Safar, he's playing with his food. Woo! Nice body shot to Miller Jr. But he's just throwing one shot instead of a combination. That's true. Safar needs to start letting his hands go. I don't know what he's waiting on. Nobody's going to give you shit. So if Safar keeps doing what he's doing, just trying to look for one big shot, he lands another big shot, but he doesn't throw anything else. Miller Jr. spins out and is still in the fight. Safar, lead left hook to Miller Jr. Stab to the body. Another stab to the body of Miller Jr. I don't know if Safar is too tired to throw combinations or just doesn't know how. You know, Safar lands another nice 2-piece lead hook. Just an ass whooping we're watching now at this point, family. Miller Jr. lands a nice right hand of his own, but then Safar decides to land a nice combination, something he should have been done. Miller Jr. hit the shit out of Safar. It's amazing he still has that much strength in him. Hits Safar with another mean right hand. Miller Jr., what I tell y'all, second win. He's now taking the fight to Safar. Sometimes the most dangerous person is when their back is against the wall. Safar he keeps trying to throw when the bell is over. And 10-9. That's a 10-9 round. Man, that Miller Jr., man, he's Detroit tough, I tell you that. That's a 10-9. Oh, Lawrence Cole just told him if you keep swinging, you keep trying to strike, when you hear that bell, I'm going to disqualify your ass. That's what Lawrence Cole just told Safar's corner. Round 9. Give me some good sleep tomorrow. Tell you that. Miller Jr. still in the fight. Round 9. It's only 2 more rounds. 9 and 10. Hell of a fight. I do believe Miller Jr. is taking unnecessary punishment, but he's still in there. So what Miller Jr. needs to do is when Safar pauses like that, he needs to let his hands go. He's already up under him. Miller Jr. sticking that jab in his face. He's trying to come back. We might not get a knockout, family. We might not. Jab, 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 jab from Miller. Miller's trying to do something. I'm gonna have to really pay attention to these last 2 rounds. All right. Safar lands a nice rear hand to Miller Jr. again. Nice rear cross. Miller Jr. still going straight back. Just trying to hang in there, man. Throwing that jab, but nice body shot down to Safar. Safar didn't like it. Safar throws a body shot of his own. Nice stiff jab by Miller Jr. Safar is tired. His hands are down. If Miller Jr. could just throw like a crazy overhand right or left, it would connect. Because Safar is just as tired as he is. Safar throws and he lands a triple jab and then a stab down to the body of Miller, but Miller is not going down. Miller refuses to lay down. 15 seconds. Safar can't get him out of there, and it's making him frustrated. So now Safar's starting to make a lot of mistakes. He's still throwing those overhands, but Miller's still there. This is amazing. Family, I didn't think we were going to do it, but we have made it to round 10. I would say that's a 10-9 round. Still in favor of Safar, but it is close. Let's see. Well, yeah. Lubin. Yeah, Lubin. I can only give 2 rounds to Miller Jr. There's no way that this is a draw. There's no way that they're giving this fight to Will Sinclair. Salute, family. Last round, y'all. I don't have to tally this shit up. I don't even have to tally this up. I only see Miller getting 2 rounds out of the 10, depending on this one. Now, if Miller can knock him out, which will be crazy, here we go. Miller Jr. still standing, throwing them bows. Safar looks tired, and he's taking some shots. Miller Jr. is landing a jab, a 2. He's landing a check hook on Safar. He landed a nice jab on Safar. Miller Jr. is fighting, man. Overhand to Safar. Nice stiff jab. You got to knock him out, Miller. You got to knock him out. You got to stop him. They're not going to give it to you, champ. You ain't do enough. Let's go. They're both just slugging, both tired. Nobody's connecting anything substantial. Ooh, Miller Jr. lands a nice 1-2. Then he gets hit with a stiff jab from Safar. Nice check hook again for Miller Jr. to Safar. snaps Safar's chin to the left. Safar still trying to go down to that body. Miller Jr., he's applying that pressure. Up to the top, uppercut to the body by Miller Jr. to Safar. Last round. Get off the ropes, champ. Miller Jr. is back to the middle. Safar lands a nice shot to the body again. We have a minute, 20 seconds left. That would have been a nice one. Nobody's landing anything. Both land nice stiff jabs on each other. It looks like Miller Jr. might survive. Ooh. Nice overhand right from Safar. Miller Jr. Mouthpiece has been knocked out. Back up against the ropes. Miller Jr., I repeat, does not have his mouthpiece in. Safar is assaulting Miller Jr. now. And if he gets hit in the mouth at all, he's going down. Miller Jr., shot to the body. Safar is about to knock Miller Jr. out. Miller Jr. is fighting back with hard shots. Somebody has to go. They're both throwing their hardest shots. Somebody has to go down. Let's go. 20 seconds. Who's it going to be? Somebody's got to go. Let's go, Miller. Let's go, Miller. You can't quit now. Safar's trying to stop him. Safar rocks Miller again. Rocks him again. I don't have to tally this up. Safar won that fight. You know, shout out to the heart of Miller Jr., but I believe that fighter took unnecessary punishment. I think that headbutt at the end of round one or round two, that headbutt messed him up, man. Woo, that's work right there, y'all. Damn, man. I tell you what, this Safar guy, he's a warrior. He's a mean fighter. He's gonna put on some good fights, and when he does become a heavyweight, he's gonna be a problem. So the commentators are saying that Safar didn't do enough. Jay Hancock 23, salute, family. Eubank Jr. versus Ben 2, buy it now. Saturday, November 15th. I will be calling that one as well, family. If I get quiet, it's because I'm listening to the announcement of who's winning and what the judges scored it. I have 2 rounds, only 2 rounds for Miller Jr. Let's hear it. $98 to $91. $99 to $90. Told y'all, Safar. WBA Continental American Cruiserweight Champion, Safar. He did what he was supposed to do, Safar. Wow. Dang. First fight, y'all. First fight had me stressed. Woo! Jay Hancock said, just subscribe to your channel. I hear you cooking on 78 channel a lot. Man, well, salute to you and shout out to the general. And God bless the mighty LDBC and all those brothers and sisters over there. Love when y'all come over here and let me know that y'all are from the family. Your subscription is appreciated. Woo! What a fight. Hell of a fight. Those of you who are coming in, you didn't miss the fight with Virgil Ortiz versus Lubin. This was the first fight on the main card. Safar versus Derek Miller. And Safar is now the WBA Intercontinental Cruiserweight Champion. Mine of Mansa Musa. Salute my brother and comrade in the house. So I know we're going to have a little downtime before the next fight, which is good. They give me enough time to catch my breath and everything. Because I ain't going to lie to y'all, family. That fight had me stressed out. Man, them dudes was hitting hard. See? 285 punches landed, 43 percentile on the body of Miller. Miller only landed 115 and only 23% made it through. Next, we have Joshua Edwards versus Zeno Boris. All right, Edwards versus Boris. All right, let me get my rounds right. All right, we got commercials and stuff. Hey, and family, if you have not seen the Michael Jackson trailer yet for the biopic coming out, check it out. And if you see people complaining about it, hey man, just tell them don't go see it, you know. Or make a biopic yourself. But I can't wait to see it. I can't wait to go with my family and take them to see it. Edwards versus Boris is up next. I don't know if that's going to be a 10 round or 12. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Now, if that's the first event on the main card, imagine what Virgil and Lubin are about to do. I'm trying to tell y'all, man, we in for a treat. All right, family. Bathroom break, intermission. Family, get your snacks. Next fight is coming up in about 5 minutes. Oh. Let's see, that was the first one, so it's I think it's 5 fights, so we have 3 more fights into the main event. Oh. Oh, man. Come on. Move over to it. Second bout of the evening. Second bout of the evening. Edwards versus Boris. Big boys. What happened to my music? Why can't I hear my music? All right, family, we have two heavyweights fighting next. We have Edwards versus Boris. So I got to give props where it's due. Golden Boy is putting on some, the order they had these fights in so far is pretty great. Because these are some exciting fights. Boys, man. Somebody get knocked out. little bit of that wine. All right, here we go. And we're just walking to the ring. They're getting him in there quick. Testing. Read all about it. Let's see. All right, we are back from intermission. Let me get a 1 in the chat if you can hear me. Let me get a 1 in the chat if you can hear me. Go. Testing. Salute. Thank you, Will Sinclair. Appreciate you, family. All right, here we go. The Viking Boars. That's what they call them. £231. From Houston, Texas, Joshua Edwards. Family, we have a heavyweight, Joshua Edwards, a former Olympian, 230 pounds. Houston, Texas, y'all about to represent. Let's see what he do. Edwards versus Voris, y'all. We got a young black heavyweight champion. 230 in the making. Let's see what he about. Shoot, this ref gonna have his hands full. Let's go. Voice look like a killer, I ain't gonna lie. Here we go. Let's go, Edwards. Let's go, brother. Jab the Voice. Edwards getting straight to work. Stabbing to the body. Oh, man, I like what I see here. Heavyweight. He fast. Like a damn welterweight. Wait a second, family. Wait a second. I see something. Ooh, he moved quick. He stiffened that jab to him. Stab to the body of Voice. Let's go. Edwards already throwing combinations down to the body, up, down the middle. Jab. Uppercut Voris. Rushes Edwards. Edwards spins him. Edwards is throwing combinations already first round. Using that Olympic pedigree. Brought to you by the brothers and sisters of USA Boxing. Jab to Voris. Jab to Voris. Let's see what you got. Let's go, Houston. Let's go, Houston. Woo! Uppercut. Overhand. He's trying to break the guard of Voris. Let's go, Edwards. Down to the body. Let's go, Edwards. Down to the body. Y'all know what I'm rooting for. Let's go. Woo! Overhand. Down to the body. Edwards up top to the head. Woo! Slip. He misses with an overhand right. Stabs him back down to the body. Let's go, Voris. Excuse me, Edwards. Edwards' footwork is crazy. That man is 230. This brother's 230. Salute Felix Nunez. Isaiah W, you right, because he putting on. Uppercut. Jab. Ooh, goes down to the body. Goes down to the body again. Spins Voris, puts his back up against the ropes. Edwards, look at that lateral step. 230 pounds. 6'3". Stab. God dog. 6'3", 230. Moving like that. Uppercut down to the body. Pivots. Goes back down to the body. Edwards moves like a welterweight. Where the hell have I been? Oh man, family. I'm gonna have to do a show on him. I'm gonna have to do a show on him this week. This week, family. You right, Will Sinclair. Edwards looking good down to the body. 6'3", 230, moving like that. Woo! They trading, y'all. Edwards throws a shot down to the body. Voris tries to respond with 2 shots. Edwards, in the middle of combat, changes his footwork, pivots, and does a lateral step and lands his own shot back down to the body. I have not seen a heavyweight move like this since Usyk. And honestly, I think his footwork is better than Usyk's. Woo. Coach giving him exact instruction where to step and then how to touch him. Houston, Texas, you say. 6'3", you say. 230 pounds, you say. Well, that brother moving like a young Ali in there. Look at him. Oh man, boy, Golden Boy, y'all, you sneaky bastards. You sneaky bastards. Joshua Edwards. Round 2. Jab. Jab. Edwards still feeling Voris out, stabs him back down to the body. Voris still calm and collective in the high guard. Edwards jab, jab. Tries to throw 2 under uppercuts under the guard of Voris. He's still jabbing, trying to cut the guard of Voris. Edwards throws a nice 3-punch combination. Pivots. He pivots like a Cuban fighter. He's fast. His reflexes are fast. His feints are fast. Stabs Voris to the body. My God. Edwards is whoo, 2 down to the body. 2 up top to Voris. Voris has no, I don't know what Voris is doing. If he don't do something, he's going to get knocked out. Voris has a cut. The ref has stopped the fight. Voris has a little cut over his eye. Nah, man. He is fine. Let's get this thing moving. Yeah, that tiny ass cut. Ref, get out of here. That weak ass stuff. Let's go, Edwards. The fight we just seen, you gonna try to stop it because of that? Let's go, Edwards. Going back to sticking that jab to the body and head of Voris. Edwards is in the Philly shell position. Ooh, hits him with a lead hook. Oh my God. Pivots, then takes off with the right. Oh my God. Jab to Voris. Jab to the body of Voris. Let's go, Edwards. He switches stances. Where I been? Where have I been? Oh my God. He went southpaw and now he went just, oh my God. Family, Edwards just switched stances 3 times and hit him every time he switched. What the hell is going on? Where have I been? Why have I not been following Joshua Edwards? I've been bamboozled, family. I've been hoodwinked. I've been run amok. Edwards stabs down to the body again, stabs up top. Oh, where my wine? Where my wine? I'm getting stressed. He playing with Voris. He playing with Voris. 3-punch combination off the dome. He's gonna give any heavyweight problems. Look how he moved. Man, I gotta talk to Stormy about this. Hits him with a mean rear hand and switches stances again. Oh my God. Oh my God. The ref has stopped the fight again. Hey man, this ref is shit. Oh, the ref don't like his Viking brother getting beat up like that. He's fine. Voris said he's fine. There you go. That's a weird warrior. Voris said I bleed easy. Don't stop it again. Man, get the what's the brother name with the S curl that will let you bleed? Get him in here. Shoot, Badu Jack needed a blood fusion in the ring and they ain't stop it. Brent Fox, salute. Brent Fox said, just checking in. Salute for the excellent fight call, Coach Hudson. Salute to you, family. Family, I'm so excited about this young champion from Houston, Texas by the name of Joshua Edwards. 6'3", 230 pounds, moves like a fast welterweight, has the footwork of a Cuban fighter. I just saw that man switch stances 3 times and land every time he switched. What? I got to talk to Drew about this. I got to talk to Stormy about this. Am I late? I don't even remember seeing him at the Olympics. Here we go, round 3. Edwards now has to try to stop him because they're trying to say that the cut was caused by a headbutt, and it could be a no contest if it stops because of the bleeding. Edwards going back to sticking that jab and switches his stance. 3-punch combination up top. Switches his stance again. The ref is the one that's going to mess this up. Edwards needs to let his hand. There you go. Edwards. Oh my God. A nasty 2-punch combination to the body of Voris from Edwards. Edwards is just playing with them. Oh my God. A 5-punch combination. All land. Up top. 2-1, 2-1, 2. Goodness. Edwards breaking him down. Ref in the way. Pops the head back of Voris again. Pops the head back of Voris again. Edwards has him on the rope. Nice uppercut to Voris. He's now cutting shots through the guard of Voris. He's landed 3 unanswered uppercuts to Voris. Edwards goes back up top with a nice stiff jab, popping the head back of Voris. Lands a mean right hand. Jab, jab. 2, 1. Rear hand, lead hand straights. Vorse has no answer. I don't know what he's waiting on. Hits him with a 3-punch combination again up top. Jab up top, jab to the body of Vorse. I don't know what Vorse is waiting on. I don't know what Edwards is waiting on. Family, we got to start being step on the gas, or they're gonna stop this and it's gonna be a no contest, brother. No contest. Edwards, stiff jab. 35 seconds left in the round. Edwards goes back down to the body of Vorse. 2 down to the body. Nice 3-punch combination. He keeps trying to put his head into the frame. What I tell y'all, family, the ref has stopped the fight. It will be called a no contest. The whole crowd is booing and are pissed. And I feel that Vorse did that on purpose. He knew he was bleeding. He kept leaning his head into the collarbone of Joshua Edwards, and I think he knew that was going to be his way out. This way, he doesn't have a loss on his record. It's going to be a no contest. Great job. No contest, family. That's why you can't play with your food. Should have pressed on that gas and whooping his ass and made them stop the fight from a standing 8 count or a knockout. But hey, it happens. This is boxing. But there's a protocol you have to have, man. They're not about to sit there and let that man take a beating like that. They'll let a Badu Jack take a beating like that, a Danny Jacobs. They'll let Deontay Wilder be bleeding out of his ears, and the ref won't stop it. But God forbid Vorse has a little cut. God forbid. Take that back. They're saying that his own corner stopped it. It was not the commission. Hold on, family. We about to get some straightening right now. Already getting it wrong. See how people can mess. They can mess up the whole night. Just not calling things right. Somebody in the commission stepped in and said, "You all are not about to mess up this night." Joshua Edwards has won by technical knockout. Joshua Edwards has won by technical knockout due to the corner of Vorse retiring their fighter. Technical knockout. Outstanding. This is a lesson for them to learn. Moving forward, though. Tomorrow, I'll be doing more research on this young champion, Joshua Edwards, 6'3", 230-pound, slick heavyweight fighter from Houston, Texas. Shout out to him, family. This is the second fight. We have 2 more, and then Virgil Ortiz versus Erickson Lubin will be next. We have 2 more. Yeah, he looks huge. I just keep hearing him say he's 6'3". Family, if you don't get to watch the fight, I will tell you this. When you get a chance and they drop the footage, you need to look at how this 6'3", 230-pound heavyweight was moving. It is terrifying. He went from orthodox to southpaw and was landing, pivoting, doing lateral steps, L steps, 180-degree steps, like he's a Cuban welterweight. Oh, family, you know that's why you can't hate on the sweet science of the sport of boxing, because as long as we keep living, we don't die, we multiply. You all maybe got away, those who played a part, they maybe did get away with doing our brother Deontay Wilder the way they did him, but that ain't gonna be the last trouble you done seen. I promise you that. I can reassure you of that. Oh, family. Omari Jones fights next. Omari Jones, that's gonna be a good one. All right, third fight of the night. So after this, we only got one more, family, and there's Virgil versus Erickson Lubin. All right, so you got another intermission, family. We got probably about 5 minutes. Well, no, they probably didn't expect that to end so early, so I'll keep everybody up to date. But this is the third fight. We got one more before the main event. You can watch it on the DAZN app. You have to download the DAZN app and pay the fee. But these guys have been fighting. So this is what? Yeah, this is the third fight. Yeah, third fight. Wow. Got Devin Haney, Brian Norman Jr. here talking crazy to each other. They have Max Kellerman, Ryan Garcia, Mike Coppinger praising them like they're. I'm gonna leave that alone. But that just goes to show you, all of you journalists who have kissed the ring, who have kissed the behinds to just ride along to get along, thinking that one day you would get your shot. How does it feel to watch them go back, get Max Kellerman, watch him disrespect Terrence Crawford, watch him disrespect Canelo, watch him disrespect the whole sport of boxing, praising Dana White, after they bring you back? You might as well just be a truth teller from the beginning. Y'all look like fools. Here we go. Joshua Edwards. All right, third fight. Let's get it. We're losing that pen. Here we go, Jones. We got Amari Jones. Middleweights. Now, family, if you don't know Amari Jones has one of the best training mentor camps in the sport of boxing. Andre Ward is one of his mentors. Roy Jones, Virgil Hunter. Amazing. I'm sorry, I said that wrong. Gamore. His mentor is Roy Jones. Amari Jones has Andre Ward and Virgil Hunter. I guess it's an Oakland thing, maybe. West Coast thing, maybe. I think that's where he might be from, or where he trains out of. But they're doing a great job moving these fighters along. I mean, this is the third fight, family. We got Clarence McLean. Salute, family. Here we go, y'all. We're using the 10-point system. Wow. Gamore is coming out to the old school fight night music. That's what I'm talking about. Now, this feels like boxing. Yeah. That old fight night, yeah. That old fight night shit. Man, y'all don't. Some of y'all youngers will never understand. Boy, we had fight night. Let's get ready to rumble. Def Jam Vendetta, Fight for New York. What a time to be alive. The original WWF games. WWE SmackDown. Boy, y'all don't understand. For my gamers. Before y'all time. We had NFL Street. NBA Street. The old school Michael Jordan. All right, let me focus. Shoot, Fight Night Champion. I whooped Isaac Cruz's ass. All right, let me focus. Omari Jones. Andrew 100 is in the house. Salute, family. For your everybody that's coming in, that's wondering, this is the third fight. We got the middleweights fighting. It's one more fight after this, and then Virgil versus Lubin. Jones versus Gamore. So Roy is in the corner of Gamore? All right, Roy, I guess. Man. Got it. So Omari Jones is a native of Oakland. He has the nickname The Reaper. Omari Jones. They say that he has been compared to Andre Ward. I got to give props where it's due. Golden Boy is doing a great job moving these fights along. They're not letting the entrances take too long. Them guys are getting down that ring in about 25 seconds. That's who they should have had reffing the heavyweights, Ruben Perez. All right, so Gamar is going to be in the red corner. Jones is going to be in the blue corner. You dig? Oakland, California. Shoot, Robert Perez tall like a brother. All right, listen up, young blood. That's what I need y'all to do. They got Alicia Bumgardner commentating. Look at that. She looking good, y'all. She looking good. Here we go, y'all. Round one. Let's lock in. Let's go, Jones. Man, Gamore looks good. Jones is very poised. He's not doing too much unnecessary movement like the old school fighters. They only move when they need to. Nice stiff jab to the body of Gamor. Wow. Gamor's already trying to throw check hooks and leaping left hooks. Throws a nice rear but misses. Rear straight to the body of Jones, misses. Jones is very composed. Oh man, nasty shot to the body of Gamor by Jones. Jones up top. Let's go. Jones down to the body. Jones with a combination already to the body of Gamor. Gamor filling him out. Jones says F that. Left hook, right hand to the top. Lands a nice lead left to Gamor's head. Pops that head straight back. Gamor tries to land a 1-2 on Jones, but it is deflected. Jones shot to the body. Still feeling each other out. They get tangled up. Ref says break. Jones right back in the southpaw stance. Goes back to that body. Stabs him 3 times to the body. Trying to give you all blow by blow. Pause. Feeling each other out. Gamor with a shot down to the body of Jones. Jones moves real good on his feet. Jones lands down to the body. Gamor returns with a 2-shot combination down to the body as well. Jones gets Gamor on the ropes, lands 2 left hooks to the top, and then hits him with a stiff jab. While Gamor exits, Jones lands a lead hook to the face of Amar. Gordon. Excuse me, Gamor. I'm missing that man's name. All up. Gamor. All right, here we go. Ref puts him back in the middle of the ring. Still feeling each other out. I think some respect has been established. Gamor is realizing it ain't gonna be as easy. He tries to throw a nice over the top right. He lands a nice stiff jab on Jones. Round 1. This is gonna be a match. Both of them can box, and Roy Jones has trained him well. I did not know I was gonna be able to hear the legendary Virgil Hunter tonight. Virgil Hunter is in his corner. Virgil's telling Jones just settle down. He's gonna be right there. I'm tripping. I'm so excited to see Virgil Hunter. I forgot to. That would be a 10-9. I get a 10-9 in favor of Jones. Round 2. Jones, stiff jab, down to the body. Gamor lands a 2 up top. Jones, jab to the body of Gamor. Jones stabs Gamor back to the body. Amari Jones with the 2-punch combination. Gamor 2 shots to the spleen. Robert Perez breaks him up. Back down to the middle. Jones, nice jab to the head of Gamor. Snaps that neck back. Nice. Gamor leading left hook to Jones. Jones gets a sneaky right hand in. Another rear hand to the head of Gamora. Snaps that head straight back by Amari Jones. Gamora has great footwork, but Jones isn't falling for anything. Hits him with a rear straight down to the body. Gamora has a little unnecessary movement, and Jones making him pay for it. Jones hits him with a nice overhand left hook to the head. Jones with a double jab too. Gamora tries to hit Jones in the back of the head. Robert Perez says, "We're not doing that tonight. Don't let me see it again." Woo! Jones with a nice 2 to the head of Gamora. 1 minute remaining in round 2. Jones, a nice leading left hook again to Gamora. He looked a lot like Floyd versus Diego Corrales after setting up those feints. Whew, he ain't take too many of those. Goodness. Yeah, man, he's poised and he moves real good. This Jones, Amari Jones. 30 seconds. Jones with a nice lead hook to the head of Gamora. Jones has Gamora in the corner. Gamora spins off the ropes back to the middle. 10 seconds. Gamora is trying to land something, but Jones is just blocking everything. That's the end of round 2. This is a real battle of boxing IQ that you're seeing. Or you might be hearing. All right, I would have to give that another 10-9. Roy Jones has given the instruction for Gamora to hit the arms of Amari Jones. Let's see how that works out. So now Gamora's just trying to hit anything. Gamora down to the body. Jones returns down to the body. Sharp jab. Nope. Jones down to the body of Gamora again. Again down to the body. Gamora tries to go on offensive attack. Jones just spins out of it. Goes back down to the body of Gamora. Woo! Jones hits Gamora with a 3-punch combination up top and rocks him back. Jones is now on offensive attack on Gamora, and Gamora is eating a lot of shots. Misses with the overhand right. Gamora misses with the overhand right. Or right cross, I should say. Nice jab from Jones. Another leading left hook rocks the legs of Gamora. Roy Jones is pissed. Ooh, a nice rear hand to Jones from Gamora. Nice uppercut from Jones, but it misses. Nice stiff jab. Pops the head back of Gamora. Woo, how frustrating. Half the round has passed. Nice L step from Jones and lands a nice leading left hook on Gamora. Beautiful footwork. 1 minute remaining. Nice rear hand. Alicia Baumgardner is talking right now. Jones has Gamora on the ropes. Gamora is trying to get off the ropes. Jones lands a nice 3-punch combination. Gamora gets off the ropes. They're back into the middle. Jones lands a nice pull counter, then a 4-punch combination to the head of Jones, looking like a young Floyd versus Arturo Gatti. Got him on the ropes again. He has dropped Gamora. Jones has dropped Gamora. My God, I told you. He looked like Floyd on a Arturo Gatti. Rest in peace. His legs are shaky. Jones is going in for the kill. Back down to the body. Will Jones stop Gamora early? My God. Pull counter again. Overhand right. Overhand right. My God. Gamora is on the ground. He is done. Jones has knocked out Gamora in front of Roy Jones. What a statement. Roy Jones, you shouldn't have been over there in that corner anyway. Omari Jones, my God, has made a statement in front of the world. He has knocked out Gamora in front of Roy Jones. Shout out to Roy Jones, a great trainer. But the young man that goes by the nickname Reaper from Oakland, California, who they say resembles a Andre Ward, who is trained by the legendary Virgil Hunter. You have Virgil Hunter and Roy Jones in the middle of the ring. How sweet the science is. Virgil Hunter's like, my God, I told you. See, that is what the sweet science is about. Being in tune with your trainer where they can tell you exactly what to do and you go and execute. That is what Lubin will have to do if he tries to upset Ortiz tonight. He is going to have to be in tune with the game plan that his new trainer said they're trying to do. But Omari Jones has made a statement, family. The man, the Reaper from Oakland, California, has knocked out, family. He hit him with a mean, I'm talking about, did the lateral step, then did a side step, went over his lead hand and hit him with a nasty overhand. Steps over, boom. I'm talking about overhand right down the middle. Stunned his whole body, family. My God. Shout out to Omari Jones. Wow, family. I have to say, I give props where they do. Golden Boy, they're doing their thing tonight. And look, he was already up 2 rounds. Wow. Wow. So one of the commentators is trying to talk about the ponytail of Omari Jones instead of talking about the knockout he just made. And Alicia Baumgardner tries to defend him like, you know, it's not a ponytail. Oh man, I can't stand these, man. Shout out to the brother. Shout out to the brother that just did something great. Pieces of shit, man. Just made a statement in front of the whole boxing world. You sitting up there talking about his ponytail. Why are you worried about it? You trying to sleep with him? Shout out to the Reaper. That young brother from Oakland, California, that just did something great in front of the whole boxing world. That's what happens when you give a lame power. Little punk ass, spineless cowards. They used to get picked on in school. Try to mess up the people who really love the sport have to remove them. They don't need to be there when they mess up. Imagine Ali does something great finishes George Foreman, and then somebody gets on there talking about why he picked those color shorts to wear. Weak ass men. We got to get them out of our sport and take these fans, these weak fans, with them. Shout out to the Reaper family. We got one more fight before the main event. Shout out to Amari Jones. Shout out to Virgil Hunter. Yo, I don't know who this Todd dude is, but he is a dweeb. He is a effing dweeb. You hear me? He keeps trying to emasculate the brother after he just did something great. He's talking about he's so soft-spoken and humble. You saw he was trying to hype himself up there at the end. Bro, this man will knock you out into next week. Todd, what are you talking about? See, we got to go back to checking people. So, he's a square-ass dweeb. What's up with the ponytail? He's so soft-spoken. Weird-ass dude, man. Todd, shut up, man. Somebody hit him in the throat. Talking about, man. That's the mindset of a devil, to be trying to emasculate a man when he's at a high point and just did something great. Why is that in your mind? Weird ass dude. Up next, co-main event, David Stevens versus Darius. Co-main event is up next, y'all, so I don't even need this card. Will Sinclair said kiddish under Bill. Yeah, man, I don't know what that was about. I don't know what that was about, but man, that dude Todd pisses me off, man. I really, it's a few of them. I really can't rock with him. Yeah, him and Chris Maddox. Yeah, man, I don't like that crap, dude. I don't like that. Like, somebody does something great, and see, boxing is the only space we let them do it. You could not commentate an NFL game and be that specific about a Marshawn Lynch and not get checked. You know, the way you need to be checked. These are men. What are you talking about? Is that a ponytail? He's so soft-spoken. You see he's trying to hype himself up. Dude, Todd, do you think you tough, man? Really, Todd, do you think you're tough? Never fought a day in your life. But see, that's what happens when you get around some of these guys that's been in these positions of power and positions where it's okay to do these microaggressive things and nothing happens to them. But these guys shouldn't be in. That's why when you take somebody like the guy that UFC put next to Max and Andre Ward for the Canelo versus Terrence Crawford fight. He does a blow-by-blow commentary and makes Max look like this is his first time. It's BS, man, and it's a slap in the face to all real boxing supporters, fighters, former fighters, trainers, former trainers, people that keep the sport going. Every time we win, y'all say some. Y'all remember after Clarissa Shields won, and the lady got in the ring talking about yeah, why couldn't you when the girl was literally running from Clarissa, and the reporter got in there like, yeah, why couldn't you chase her down? Like, bitch, do you know? Excuse me, family. Brett Fox says, to their credit, the NFL got Rush Limbaugh racist ass up out of there. I want to get them all up out of there. Shit. They come into the cookout, put their feet all up. See, if I walk into my people's house and I see somebody that's a guest there with their feet up, I'll knock their damn feet down. That's what we need to start doing. That's a young brother out here. You couldn't say nothing bad about how he presents himself, so you start just making up BS to complain about. Man, boy, we need to have like a. I ain't even gonna say that. But man to man, people like that need to be checked. Straight up. Anyway, family, we got one more event before the main event. And I have to say that we ain't doing too bad. Eastern time, it's only 10:05. We doing way better than some of the past events. Fighters not coming out till 11:30, 12. This ain't bad. I can do this. Oh, family, Boots Ennis and Eddie Hearn is on the screen. And F. Larry Merchant too. Did y'all hear this? Oh, they playing Celia Cruz in the background. Dude, I'm so confused. So now Eddie Hearn is saying they're there to step to Virgil and give the American fight fans what they want. This is about to be an interesting night, family. For the sport, for the sport of boxing. This is about to be an interesting night. All right, family, we're gonna see what happens. Look at Todd talking about, yeah, Boots, you agree with all that? You think you're the best? Bro, hit him in his throat one or his pop. Gut check him real quick. Like, I don't understand why they feel emboldened to talk to men that could literally kill you with their hands like this. Brent Fox said, I'll never forget or forgive Larry Merchant's racist rant after Wilder Fury 2 during Black History Month 2, the audacity. Man. Listen. Bruce said he's going to shut everybody up. I ain't gonna lie to y'all, man. I'm excited to see what happens, you know? If yeah, man, Todd, man, he is the king of microaggressions. See, some of this is just new to me. That's all, family. Just give me a little bit of grace. I know we all come from different places and stuff and backgrounds. Where I'm from and the way I grew up and the things I've been around, a man like Todd, those who know. Here we go. Co-main event. Dynamite Steven. Here we go. Coming out to that is that Jeezy? I think so. Or that Big Bang. Yep. It's shown. What's the brother name that died? Jeezy and Big Bang didn't die. The other dude. Not Trouble. It's all there. All there. All there. All there. All right, we got Stevens. Stevens versus Fuljon. Bakaram. Fuljon. Thank you. Bankroll Fresh. Man, I was having a... Fuljon's coming out to Rihanna, All of the Lights. Bankroll Fresh and Jeezy. All there. That's just... Used to be the banger right there. Golden Boy gave him a briefing like, y'all got 25.2 seconds to get down to the ring. I can't lie to y'all, fam. This might be one of the fastest cards we've had in a long time at this size. It's only 10:14, and we already at the co-main event. This ain't bad. Fuljon versus Stevens. Here we go. Come on, Fujam. You taking too long. Let's go. You going over the 25-second mark. He bucking the system, y'all. Fujam is bucking the system. All right, let's go. Fujam on his way down. I hope they don't take all day with the Star Spangled Banner. For the land of the free. By the dawns of light. Y'all remember in Rush Hour, it was either Rush Hour 3 or 4. I think 3. I don't think it's a 4 yet. Rush Hour 3 when Chris Tucker made the Frenchman sing the Star Spangled Banner at gunpoint. He said, sing the song. I don't know the song. Oh, say, can you see? All right, here we go. Woo. 12 rounds. 10. Man, that jump was funny. By the dawn's early light. Had that Frenchman scared. It's about, we ain't violent. You American, you are violent. Like, boy, Frenchman, you say one more thing. Say the Star Spangled Banner. I don't know the Star Spangled Banner. Oh, man. They don't make them like that no more. Come on, y'all. Come on. Hey, we try to get that sponsorship, buddy. Let's go. Maybe they can move this fast because it is on the zone. That's it. All right. Sorry, family. They're taking their sweet time. Okay, so Fujam is from Houston, Texas. Darius Fujam. Here we go, round one. Steven versus Fujam. This is the co-main event. Box. Fujam comes right out, stiff jab. Wow. Steven returns with a stiff jab of his own. Nice double jab from Steven. Fujam over the top. Steven has turned Fujam already. It's gonna be a rough fight here. Nothing connected. They're trying. Fujam, nice stiff jab. Woo! Family, this is gonna be a rough one. Lawrence Cole has his work cut out for him tonight. Foldrum keeps putting Steven in the headlock. Lawrence Cole isn't going for it. Foldrum, Steven. Steven lands stiff jab, and then they tie up. They're fighting in the inside. Foldrum's landing nice hard shots to the body of Steven. Steven is very compact, and he's exploding up with a strong stiff jab. Lands 2 jabs up top, strong stiff jab to the body. Foldrum puts him in the headlock again. Lawrence Cole breaks it up. Misses with the 1-2, misses with the jab. Foldrum. Now they're having a wrestling match again. Lawrence Cole's about to break him up. They're both landing body shots. Wow, Steven with a nice overhand lead on the jaw of Foldrum. Nice liver shot from Steven. Woo, they are fighting, brothers. Nice body shot to Steven. Lawrence Cole said, second warning, do not push his head down again. I'm not playing. Woo, nice rear hand to Steven. Pops his head back. Steven, all right, be careful. Lawrence Cole will take a point from your ass. Steven down to the body of Foldrum. Nice little wrestling match. Nice uppercut against Foldrum's jaw. Nice overhand by Steven to Foldrum. Foldrum pushes his head down again. Pushes his head down again, then lands an overhand. Push. All right. He frames him up. Lawrence Cole. Lawrence Cole says, watch the back of the head. Time. I have to, yeah, that's a 10-9 in favor of Stevens. That round is a swing round, but I'm going to give it 10-9 to Steven. I gotta show. Nah, they're not. I guess they're not counting the jabs. Nice triple jab from Steven to Foldrum. Nice stiff jab to the face of Foldrum. Foldrum has not connected. Wow, nice 2-1-2 from Steven. Foldrum spins him and goes back to the middle. Nice overhand. Steven lands a nice overhand on Foldrum, but he slips. Lawrence Cole says it is a slip. Back to the middle. Woo! Nice stiff jab. Steven lands on Foldrum. They're back to tying up. It's a whole lot of wrestling. Nice 3-punch combination. Steven gets on the inside of Foldrum. That tying up that Foldrum can cause an issue later. All right, Foldrum has Steven against the ropes, lands a 3-punch combination. Steven pushes him back to the middle. I don't know what they're doing. All right, nice 2-punch to the body of Steven. Accidental headbutt. Steven is doing the best he can to get on the inside of Fulgham, but it's just not working. Fulgham is back to wrestling Steven again. Nice 3-punch combination from Fulgham to Steven. Fulgham is pushing down the head of Steven again. The crowd is booing. Nothing of any substance has really landed. Crowd's booing, family. It's only the second round. Nothing's connecting with any type of substance. 10 seconds. They're wrestling a lot again. And that's it. Second round. I don't know who the hell to get that to. All right. I'd have to give that round to, unfortunately, because I really don't want to give it to either one of them. I'd have to give it to Fulgham. Coach is telling Steven, you're dipping your head too much. When you roll, you keep your head up. You don't roll like this. You roll like this. Okay, that'll keep all that crap from happening. Oh, this one's gonna be a long one, family, because they. Yeah. I did not realize that was Ronnie Shields over there. Okay. He's in good hands. Yeah. This is becoming a wrestling match. Let's see if Steven does what Ronnie Shields told him to do. There goes Fulgham locking up again. This is not, man, listen. That's when you got to fight on the inside. Nice stiff jab from Fulgham. Fulgham lands a nice lead, and then they lock up. They're back to wrestling again. Yeah, Steven is crashing into Fulgham almost like Sean Porter used to do. Yeah, fam. I'm sorry, y'all. This is it's a whole lot of wrestling going on. Good news is, family, next fight is Virgil Ortiz versus Erickson Lubin. Yeah, man, these guys, I don't know what. Yeah, so Fulgham keeps trying to put him in a headlock and then fire. When he lets go, that you just can't do that. Steven's trying to stay in his chest, but man, you got to get to the side of him. There you go. That's it. Got to hit him with that Usyk, how Usyk did Tyson Fury. He tries to put his weight on you. He tries to go up under your arms. You close your elbows in and you tear his body up, and then you finish up top. Let's go, man. Damn wrestling match. This is why matchmaking is so important. Because a lot of times this is what people, the only thing they remember is the co-main event and the main event. And this is not it. Everybody's booing. Fulgham's trying to go down to the body of Steven, but right now, family, they're wrestling again. Now Steven's going overhand. What round is this? 3? Ten seconds already. I want to give them both a 0. Like, did anybody even land anything? Thank God our main event is next. This is crazy, family. All right, y'all. The good news is we got a few more minutes and the main event is on the way. I tell y'all what. Conor Benn and Chris Eubank, when I call that fight, listen. Yeah, hey, Universal Truth, I'm telling you. Fights is, man, it's just too much hugging. Says Trump just asked the U.S. All right, y'all. Next round, man. This dude, he's draining. All right, man. I mean, Foljam is going back, throwing lead jabs. Steven's throwing jabs down to the body. Steven lands down to the body. Steven throws a lead left hook right hand, misses. They go back to the middle of the ring. Foljam, hands down, throws a jab, misses. Throws an uppercut, misses. Lands a stiff jab, misses with the 2. Steven rolls under. Nobody has landed anything of substance again. They're back wrestling once again. Lawrence Cole is sick of it. Lawrence Cole yells break again. Ah, man, it's gonna be a long one. Good news, it's only 10 of them, y'all, and we're on round 4. Yeah, a lot of wrestling. I'm only gonna call what lands that's worth a damn. Foljam lands a decent rear hand while trying to switch. Then he goes back to locking him up. Steven lands an inside little patty cake hook. Foljam's missing again. They're back locked up, hitting each other on the sides. It looks like Foljam tried to throw an elbow in there. Foljam lands a decent jab. He lands a rear hand. Dude, what the heck is going on? Steven lands a nice, beautiful left hook, rear right. There goes Foljam trying to push down the head of push down. Every time Steven comes in for them to get busy, Foljam pushes his head down. No, that's not Steven, that's Foljam. Man, Todd, shut up. You haven't done shit physical in your life. Shut up. Foljam hits Steven with a nice check hook, knocks Steven back into the corner. They're in the corner now, family. Wrestling again. I'm just waiting for somebody to jump off the top ropes and yell, my God. Steven rolls on the Foljam and lands a nice left hand. Foljam hey. Yeah, they used to have some chokehold right there. Hey. Y'all don't know about that. Y'all don't know about that Cuban salsa music, huh? All right. Yeah, Steven hit him with a hard overhand right. Just couldn't follow up because Fulgham smothered him. You know, did what he was supposed to do. Said Steven is eventually going to lose a point. I don't know. I think Lawrence Cole is going to let it keep riding because he hasn't called off a point on Fulgham yet for pushing his head down. Nice double jab that lands real good on Fulgham. That shot that he landed is a shot that Marty Lyles was talking about. Keep your chin down, but you keep your eyes up when you roll under. And if he goes to reach, man, tag his ass. They're literally wrestling. Steven's trying to put him in the headlock now. And I know he's getting tired from that. I'm not used to watching Fulgham. Any of you that's familiar with Fulgham, yeah, so he just threw Steven with an underhook that you do in wrestling and then hit him. Come on, Lawrence, man, take a damn point. Take a point or let Steven fight dirty. And they said in the beginning of the fight, he's a former wrestler. That was a hip toss. It was an underhook hip toss. You already bigger than the man. Like, come on. Steven, I know this is bad, you know. But I think Steven gonna have to get in there, man. Yeah, see, Lauren, the ref's he's not gonna take a point on either one of them because they're both just being so rough. Yeah, let him get to his back and take off. He'll stop doing that crap. Either let him, because there's gonna be a clash of heads coming real soon. Steven set up a nice flutter kick. I know Lawrence Cole like, man, bro, I'm getting too old for this shit. Steven's hitting him with them flurries, man. And then there goes Fulgham pushing his head down again. Oh, Fulgham landed a nice rear hand, real cross. There you go, Steven. There you go. There you go. Let him work. Let him work right there. Yeah, that's Fulgham trying to wrestle. And then when he gets the best of him, then he does that crap. Man, I would have did a double leg takedown on this tall ass. Yeah, man, the crowd's booing, family. Whole main event stinking up the place. I'd rather be with you. Oh, yeah. All right, family, we got 5 rounds left. 5 rounds left. This is trash. All right, let's see. I'll do that's 10-9 in favor of Stevens. When you get it, that's the advice you're giving them. When you get inside, just work. The damn problem. He's tall. He's trying to fight a little man. Like a little man instead of a big man. The little guy is fighting the big guy the way he's supposed to fight him. He needs to start going over the top a little bit more. There you go. Woo. Steven was hitting him with that thunder. Yeah, man, these guys. Yeah. I don't have to see Fulton fight again. I'm sorry. Whole crowd is booing because people don't want to see this, man. Like, come on, y'all. The co-main event. Let them fight, ref. Just let them fight. It's ridiculous, man. Hit him in the back of the head. Then they're still wrestling. Man, I want some oxtails. What's going on? Ty just told Chris, not Chris Maddox, just told Sergio Moro to stop taking victory laps before the fight is over, because Sergio tried to tell them that this was going to be a difficult, awkward fight. That's how Todd talks to a former fighter. He must know something that we don't know. Crowd is pissed. Steven's letting them floors go. 25 seconds in the 6th round, family. 4 more rounds and it's over with. This better not be no damn draw. Nobody want to see this again. Shit, now I want to see this rematch. Horrible, man. They about to follow with a rope. Come on, dude. Round 7, they swinging. Boo. Oh, man. Here they go, wrestling again. Come on, y'all. In the arms of an angel. Family, the good news is this is the co-main event and it's almost over. In about 20 minutes, we will be seeing Virgil Ortiz versus Erickson Lubin. Fulgham lands a big shot on Steven. Pushes his head down, hits him in the spleen. Man, just Steven, man, you just need to go all out, man. Because Fulgham doing whatever, man. He got put you in the headlock. He putting you over the rope. Stop waiting. Dude. Oh, man. Seven round, right? 7th round. All right, family. We got 1 more minute in this 7th round. I'm sorry, family. This is a tough one. This has been a tough one to watch. I can't believe he's being allowed to push the head of Steven down and then hit him before they break. Well, Ref, what he supposed to do? Man, listen, boy, y'all be having the right ones while being there airborne. We would've got disqualified already. That's right. Let him fight it out. Thank God. All right. It's 10-9 in favor of Fulgham. By the grace of God, we only got 3 more rounds. Yeah. I tell you, Chris Eubank Jr. versus Conor Ben. I will not be calling the prelims. I will only be calling the fight. It's right here, man. This can drain you. Round 8, family. Round 8. Let's start waking up. Main event is on its way. Testing. 1, 2. I'm surprised there hasn't been a horrible headbutt yet. Break. I'm over here checking my Facebook. Two minutes left in the 8th round. 2 minutes left in the 8th round. The ref just told Fulgham, I know it's not your fault, but every time you put him in the headlock, I'm going to stop it. Okay, ref. Yeah, and then the commentators are calling out the rest of the moves he's doing. Hip toss, underhook. Like, man, listen. When he put his arms out like that, bro, you just need to hit him with, thank you. That's what you need to do. Steven, hit him with a mean lateral step and left hook the shit out of him. But don't stop punching. Dirty ass fighter. Come on, man. Listen, y'all. This is boxing rule 101, man. Somebody fighting you dirty, dude, and ain't nobody stopping it, man. Go there with him. Hit him in the kidneys. When you do your uppercuts, end them with the elbow right in the sternum. Break that body down. Kids, don't try this at home. Ten seconds, y'all. Whew, this has been a rough one. That's a 10-9 for Steven. 6 minutes, family. 6 minutes. God. I can't wait. Got some sweet potato pie, some banana pudding. What else? Some cornbread dressing, cranberry sauce. And you can tell the corners are tired of this. Everybody's just like, man, y'all wrap this up, bro. Ref is sick of this shit. Steven's trying to pull away and he's still, come on, man. Come on, ref. You got to. Oh, families, please try to stay awake. It's crazy. Ridiculous. All right, family, we got 1 minute left in the 9th round. 1 minute left in the 9th round. Oh, man. I've never heard a stadium boo that loud in the 9th round. Dude, family, I'm so sorry. This co-main event, I'm sorry, y'all. I just didn't do it. putting Teofimo Lopez on the screen like he's somebody to be proud of in the sport of boxing. Like he's sitting next to 2 bodyguards. Ronnie Lyles told the ref, come on, ref. He's holding his head. Come on, man. Because that's what he's doing. I just showed it on the tape. Man, shut the... You can't stiff arm a person and hit him in the back of the head. Come on, man. I don't even know. Let me see something. Whoever wins this round is going to win the fight. Steven hitting him with some shots. Down to the body, back up. Lubin shot over the top. Fulton pushes his head almost all the way down to the floor. Family, it's a minute and 20 seconds left in this last co-main event championship fight. This was a rough one. Like, he literally won't let the dude go. Come on, ref. Steven's about to win this round. Yeah, this dude just want to wrestle, man. This is crazy, man. 20 seconds. Thank God. Thank God. Mike, dude, Todd, shut up. You don't know what you're talking about. Wow, family. That was rough. That was rough. And then Todd says to him, man, you guys have nothing to say. Ha ha, that says it all. Like, bro, lean his shit one time. Check his jaw one time, man. See, we need to go back to the days where dudes could throw up the fisticuffs. Like, hey, let's step outside real quick. Todd right now is talking the most shit. Somebody who hasn't laced up a pair of gloves in his life. Doesn't have an athletic gene in his body. Whew. Family, that was rough. It's either going to be a draw or Steven. Oh, let's shake that off, family. That was rough. Let's shake that off. Main event's coming up. Damn, let's shake that off. We got Virgil Ortiz versus Erickson Lubin. All right, let's see who takes it, family. Oh, okay, they gave it the first on the full jump. I told y'all, family, it's a draw. Told y'all it was gonna be a draw. They were gonna give it to Steven. Yeah, that was a waste. So Sergio says to Todd, I told you this was going to be that type of fight and end in a draw. Todd says that's nothing to gloat about. Let's just move on. Like, it's just amazing. Amazing. Virgil Ortiz Jr. versus Erickson Lubin coming up. All right, family, let's go. Woo. All right, family. Right now, they're showing the, I guess, what we call the face-to-face, the UK version with Chris Eubank, Conor Ben. It was very proper. All right, family, we have been live for 4 hours and 37 minutes. This will be my 5th fight I'll be calling. That last one, I almost didn't make it, but we are here. That was rough, family. I can't lie to you. All right, let's go ahead and make our sheets. We got Lubin versus Ortiz. All right, family, wake up, wake up. We have Lubin versus Ortiz. Let's see how this thing plays out. Whew. Right, all right, all right. All right, let's put our rounds in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We have Lubin. All right, family, we're just waiting for Virgil and Lubin to come on out, get this thing started. They're talking about Ryan Garcia right now. That's who they're. And not only are they talking about Ryan Garcia, they're not showing his last fight. They're showing him beating up Devin Haney right now on DAZN. And making it seem like because of what he did to Devin, he deserves a world title. I'm not making this up. Right now, on DAZN, Oscar De La Hoya is praising Ryan Garcia, and they played the video of him beating up Devin Haney. The crowd is cheering, and he's saying that because of that, he deserves a world title. Forget the fact that he just got beat by Rolling. And of course, it's Todd standing there. Dude, y'all just shut up and get this thing started. Probably butt buddies. They're dragging this out, man. Yeah, Universal Truth. That was tough to see, man. But see, the fact that goes on and there's still brothers that go over there and sign with Golden Boy is just crazy to me. All right, y'all. It's 11:11. Let's go. Two clowns. See, man, dude, we don't care, man. Listen, bro. This is where y'all always. I'm realizing what the problem is. By the time the co-main event starts, that's when the real BS begins. Y'all drag out the co-main event. Y'all drag out the beginning of the main event. We don't need an all-access story before the main event. Everybody has seen that already leading up to this point. We know who Virgil Ortiz is. We know who Erickson Lubin is at this point. And then when you have a co-main event that basically sucked, so Oscar De La Hoya just told Todd that whoever between him and Eddie Hearn gets in the phone booth and comes out on top, that's who's going to have the leveraging power to make this fight happen. We're almost there, family. We are almost there. A few minutes. A few more minutes and the main event will begin. God is my witness. Sheesh, man. Come on. My bad, y'all. That wasn't Todd talking shit. That was Chris Mannix. That's who that was. That was Chris Mannix, punk ass. Freaking dweeb. Dude. Dude, why does Lubin have on a matador? Brothers, man, y'all got to stop doing this, bro. Y'all have to stop doing this shit. He's going to lose because of this. Your mind already ain't even right. Why do you have a matador costume on? Before I start tripping, family, isn't Lubin American? I don't want to start tripping, because maybe I might not know some culture thing that's going on here. Is Lubin not American? Let me see. Where's my? Let me talk to Siri real quick, because maybe I'm tripping. Hold on. Hey man, people over here falling asleep on the live. All right, here we go. Where is yeah, he's American. So, dude, what's going on? All right, family, here we go. Erickson the Hammer Lubin is heading to the ring. He has on a matador top and a Mexican sombrero on. Brothers, why do y'all, I don't understand. Are you all ashamed of yourselves? I hope, see, and I'm sitting here saying, you know what? I think Virgil's going to win, but brother, I'm still rooting for you. And you come out with a matador costume on and a sombrero on your head. And then y'all are smiling about it. Y'all are just so happy about it. See, Virgil's about to whoop your ass. Virgil's about to whoop your ass. Your mind not even right. You brothers, man. Why do y'all do that? Where's your, and it's something you have children. And that's exactly what it looks like. Happy to be here mentality. You ain't got no mentality to win. You more worried about if people like you in there. Is that, hold on. Virgil started his music. It's time to play the game. Now he's coming out to his cultural music. Yeah, Lubin, you finna get your ass whooped. You about to get your ass whooped. The very essence that you come from, that would give you the strength to have your mind right, And then y'all smiling about it. What is wrong with y'all? This is why. This is why when brothers come in the chat on our other brothers' channels and they go over and beyond to pray, to do the same shit that Lubin is doing and a lot of other fighters have done. And we have to say, man, bro, you know you're a brother, right? I can't rock with them dudes because I know they got this same spirit in them. He has on a Matador costume. What are you doing? You know how stupid you look? Both fighters are in the ring. Erickson Lubin's in the ring. Virgil Ortiz in the ring. When you all do that, when you brothers do that, it lets me know that you already bent. Look like an idiot. Y'all not Floyd. You're not Roger Mayweather. We are in Fort Worth, Texas. It's time. It's time. Boots and Eddie Hearn is front and center, sitting next to Alicia Bumgardner. Family, it's time to get down to business. And they're still booing you. You idiot. They're still booing you. You sitting up here looking like you headed to a quinceañera. And they're still booing you. What are you doing, man? And then you man. I don't know, family. Some of our folks, man, you just gotta realize, hey, and they're cheering for their man how they should. They're cheering for their tribal warrior how they should. Sitting up there looking like you headed to a damn rodeo. If Lubin does not box the way he's supposed to, he's going to have a hard time. If he frames himself up against Ortiz, Ortiz is going to knock his ass out. That's the way this is going to go. 10-point system. Let's go. Y'all look crazy, man. Oh, Django. Here we go. They in the middle of the ring. Lubin tries to establish his jab first. Ortiz is moving. Ortiz hits him with a jab, but Lubin does a nice L step. Here we go. Jab, jab. Nice jab from Ortiz. Lubin stabs Ortiz to the body. Looks like he's about to box. Let's see if he can keep that same discipline the whole time and box. Don't stand in front of him. Lubin's throwing some nice jabs out there. Ortiz is trying to put him to the ropes. But Lubin is doing a great job of staying off the ropes. Salute, PGH Big Dog. Let's go, let's go. Stab down to the body. Let's go, let's go. Stab up top. Up top from Lubin. Ortiz got him on the rope already. He's already landed 3-punch combination on Lubin. Back on the rope, goes to the body. What? Lubin wraps him up, goes to the middle, lands a nice overhand, rear hand on Ortiz. I think Ortiz catches most of it on his glove. He still looks a little dehydrated. Lubin. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Stiff jab. Nothing lands. Back to the middle, back to the middle. Ortiz is trying to work his way into the inside leg of Lubin. Hits him with a stiff jab. Lubin returns with his own jab. Back to the middle. Ortiz is trying to cut off the ring on Lubin. Move, Lubin, move. Lubin is moving good so far. 55 seconds left in the first round. Oh, jab. Nice looping hook from Lubin. And lands on Ortiz. Nice L step from Lubin. Ortiz, oh man, Ortiz hits him with a mean body shot. And it seems to knock Lubin over to the side. Hits him with a nice rear cross. Pops the head back of Lubin. 25 seconds left in the first round. Ooh, nice stab to the body from Lubin. Jab. Stab to the body from Ortiz. Ow, Ortiz lands a nice 3-punch combination. Ooh. A nice 2-3 from Ortiz. I'd have to give that 10-9 to Lubin. First round. 10-9 to Lubin. I can only give Ortiz that last maybe 30 seconds. Rest of that round went to Lubin. And a few highlights of a round doesn't give you the round. You shouldn't judge a round like that. You should judge it off the criteria. The whole round off the criteria. Oh man. All right, round 2. Here we go, family. Virgil's already throwing overhands. All right, Lubin's boxing. He's back to boxing, sticking that jab in his gut of Ortiz. Man, Ortiz moves quick as hell. Throws a 1-2, but he misses. Lubin is jabbing the lead hand of Ortiz. Nice 2 to the body of Ortiz. Ortiz is moving, slipping to the right, slipping to the left. Lubin lands a nice hook. Then Ortiz lands a nice hook as well. He has Lubin on the ropes. and he is unleashing a body attack on Lubin. Lubin needs to get off of the ropes. Ortiz hits him with a 3-punch combination up top. Lubin needs to get off of the ropes. He's trying to fight off of the ropes, and he has framed himself up like I talked about. Lubin has framed himself up, trying to return fire. He's still framed up. Victor Ortiz is now unleashing that body attack. Ending at the top. Like I told you what happened if he framed up. Lubin needs to get off the ropes. The fight has been stopped. Virgil Ortiz has stopped Lubin in the second round. After Lubin has framed up his shoulders with Virgil Ortiz. I repeat, Erickson Lubin, the Hammer, has been stopped by Virgil Ortiz. Eddie Hearn is not smiling anymore. Boots seems to be smiling. Oscar De La Hoya is in the ring. Erickson Lubin was stopped on his feet. Erickson Lubin was stopped on his feet, family. So coming out dressed like a matador didn't do anything. Coming out dressed like a matador didn't do anything for you. And you got stopped in the second round, brother. I told you all, family. Second round stoppage. Now, Boots, Eddie, y'all said, what y'all waiting on? Why are y'all not in the ring? What's going on? I told you all, family, as soon as Lubin, family, somebody got to listen to the science that we speak on almost every day. I said, family, when Lubin squares his frame up and tries to return fire with Virgil, Virgil is going to knock his ass out. And as soon as he went away from boxing in the middle, that's exactly what happened. Brent Fox said, well, you did call it, coach. Erickson Lubin, the Hammer, was stopped in the second round. That it's a wrap. He was stopped on his feet. The ref probably saved that man's life. Now this is where things are about to get interesting. They're saying Ortiz is in his prime, Boots is in his prime. That's boxing, baby. That's boxing. Virgil Ortiz is a problem for anyone in that division. The good thing is the brother Lubin looks like he's okay. He just got stopped. He probably got concussed on his feet. Yeah. Lubin needs to get on with his life's work. And James Green, referee in charge. Virgil Ortiz Jr., family. This is the sweet science. Eddie, where you at? Boots, where you at? Y'all said y'all came out here. What's going on? That's crazy, family. It's on. Wow. That's crazy. Virgil Ortiz stopped Lubin in the second round. Dude, man, listen. I need to start betting on this shit. For those of you who follow me, those of you who really rock with me, you know it happened exactly how I called it. I'm 3-3, baby. Mike Carpenter, punk ass. Boy, Virgil, I'm telling y'all, that's a bad man.
I love to fight. That's why I'm in boxing. But to be a boxer, you have to be smart too. So I can be smart when I want to.
Take me through the finish. What were you looking for when you had him up against the ropes, and what did you land to knock him out?
I don't even know what I did, if I'm being honest. I was making sure I was.
I really wish they would let fighters, former fighters, do the post in-ring interviews. Big 17 said, I wish they would get rid of these interim belts. Yeah, man. 2 rounds. 2 rounds, family. Virgil Ortiz. All right. Wow. Man, I got some. Virgil Ortiz just told Boost to come over here. And if y'all could have heard the way he said it.
This is the fight that has to happen, man. I think this is it.
It's the best fight in boxing. I think you did a great job. You look good. I'm going to show the world I'm the best in the world. I'm going to show his team. If you're talking about talking. I'm going to show the world I'm the best in the world.
Crazy, bro. That is the first one that said that I was lucky. It's on video.
Virgil Ortiz talking crazy to him. Virgil Ortiz said your dad was the one who started talking crazy. Boost is saying, I'm gonna make you pay. Boy, they talking greasy, family. They talking greasy, you hear me? Virgil said you ain't taking nothing. Boo said I'm gonna make y'all pay. All y'all that's been talking, I'm gonna make you pay for it. Ooh, it's getting spicy in the ring, y'all. And they're already booing Boots. Now this next year. Oh, that's it. Is almost the end of the year. Oh boy, it's going down now. Freeze watch. Family, I told y'all tonight was gonna be a crazy night. told you, family. Oh, man. Boots about to go crazy. It's time now. Now, I don't mind admitting when I'm wrong. I was wrong about Eddie's intentions when they came out here, and it looks like it's about to happen. I don't need to hear Oscar. Wait a minute. Oscar De La Hoya is still talking shit. Hold on. Oscar gonna be the one in the way. Y'all heard that? Oscar talking about, I'm surprised that they're here after them seeing what he did. It's gonna be a very difficult fight, but that's what he wants. If the fight don't happen, family, it's gonna be because of Oscar De La Hoya. Oscar is the only one in the equation that keeps saying but at this point. Family, hold on. I'm trying to take all this in. Family. First of all, Isaiah W. Yeah, Oscar don't want to put him in there with Boots. That's what it sound like. That's what it sound like. No. Y'all done called us scared. You done called us yellow. And Boots said, I'm going to make your manager pay. I'm going to make Robert pay. I'm going to make Oscar pay. So set it up. And Oscar be the main one talking that rah-rah. Set it up. And I want Boots to unleash everything that we know he can do. Now, family that's watching, that just saw Lubin get stopped in the second round, I want you to understand. Boots Ennis ain't Lubin. Boots Ennis ain't Lubin. Now, I wish I did reach out to my cousin, tell him to put a little money on this thing, because Lubin literally got stopped how I told y'all he would get stopped. I could have made a little something. But the good thing is, man, Lubin ain't got to fight no more. You know, I don't know what that thing was about, him coming out like a matador wearing the sombrero. I really wish you brothers would stop doing that. At this point, number one, it's disrespectful. It's disrespectful. Our women, our children are looking up to us. It's not cool. And then when you do it and they still boo you, you do it and they still don't show you love. You do it and then you get stopped. How do you look now doing it? We got to call some fights tonight. And hopefully we learn some things as well. But when I'm wrong, I don't mind saying I'm wrong. I thought Eddie was full of shit. I didn't think that Eddie was really trying to push the fight to happen because of the inconsistencies. But I think maybe after that press conference and maybe some of the things that they have heard in the boxing spaces, Boots might have sat down with Eddie and got some straightening. Because it looks like next year we're going to get Virgil versus Boots. How sweet the science is. Man. That was crazy, family. But I've been live 5 hours, 16 minutes. I don't know if because I don't even have my other phone. I don't know if my brothers was watching. Let me see. Let me see if my other brothers are live. I see the General's live. Stormy B-Man's live. Enoch Burst said, I made something. Like I said, they are paranoid about matching with competent black fighters unless they are washed up or sabotaged, especially when it's not a big money fight. Lubin washed up. Yeah. They will, man, everybody's going live right now. That's crazy. Well, look, family, I appreciate it. Everybody that came and rocked with me. I have been live 5 hours so I could call these fights for you all. And man, it's just been a crazy night of boxing. I'm probably gonna check out my brother Stormy B-Man, the General, see what everybody talking about. All right, so peace to the family, peace to my comrades, and it's always smoke to the COINTELPRO boxing fan. And brothers, stop putting that shit on. You look stupid. Peace. All praise is due to the Most High. We talking boxing talk. We talking boxing talk, so pay attention. God made you and I in his own image. Sometimes like in boxing, life knock you down. Get up on both feet, we never accept defeat. Remove the chains off your mind and take your time. The truth teller's always on the front line. You COINTELPRO boxing fans, you're dead wrong. Spitting division and hate all day long. But I rebuke you spineless devils in the name of Jesus. And y'all know we really don't give a damn about your wicked motives, always trying to split the fam. We talking boxing talk, so pay attention. God made you and I in his own image. Sunday afternoon, I need to unwind. I grab a cup of tea and play my sister Sugar Free. Mom, her knowledge, she will set you free. But don't get it twisted, ain't nothing sweet. We talking boxing talk, so pay attention. God made you and I in his own image. My brother Drew Titan early in the AM, always speaking facts about the code. All the truth tellers, yeah, they real bold. The General 7-8, yeah, he real cold. Need some boxing history, shout out to Stormy B. Queen Shawala, always on the scene. And gotta give a shout out to our champ side. Getting us real facts, always down to ride. Now through one of these truth tellers, you found me. Now let's talk boxing with Coach B. We talking boxing talk, so pay attention. God made you and I in his own image. Shout out to my brothers Freedom March, Patrice X, who helped me put this whole thing together, and my sister, the great honorable Dr. Cameron Fields, helping us get our minds right. Mind, body, and soul.